basically probably resetted some of the things like audio and so on. So playback devices, it's speakers, that's fine. Speakers, advanced levels, that's okay. While speakers, while recording, it's microphone and should be set to, yeah, it's 70, that's okay, right. And finally, now you will also hear the sound. Bloody hell, I didn't even check. It did an important upgrade or more upgrades, cumulative ones, right? Earlier this morning I had a bit older version of Windows 10 Ultimate, and probably, well, Enterprise is not Ultimate, Enterprise, and yeah, it did some big upgrades, and thus, you know, some of the settings, they were a bit screwed up, especially for the OBS, even though I didn't change anything from yesterday's stream. Never mind, it's fixed now, or is it not fixed? It's fixed. We have a drush incoming. Yeah, it's a drush incoming now. Good job. I don't know why I have though microphone auxiliary number 2 and is not set on number 1. I will check between the games. Right, both players with militias. And by the way, those few viewers who are here, can you hear me now while I'm talking? Because if it's working, it's okay. I mean, even though it shows microphone number 2, should do the trick. But I will look in the settings between the games after this one, to be specific. Let me know though if you hear my voice, what I'm talking basically. We have Hart on the way to Feudal Age. Hart also able to kill one of the militias. He's Eagle with more hit points than Miguel's. He's going back a little bit, so his Hart is going to be faster than Miguel with for 22 seconds, right in front of the town center, and between these two forests on the right hand side of his TC. Hart with walls, and I wouldn't be surprised also, you know, here on the left hand side probably he will wall there as well. 4 villagers on gold for Hart, while Miguel, how many? 2, 4, 6 farms. How many villagers on gold? On gold he has 5 villagers, and now militias, trying to kill one villager, eating the berries. Still the 2 militias left for Miguel in the range of his mill, but he gotta be careful, right? Yeah, he got a constantly micro because it's more army basically there for Hart and Hart. With faster feudal age, let's see, 32 population for him. Back home building blacksmith and archery range, while it's Miguel now going back a little bit, up himself to feudal age, building the archery range, the blacksmith, and safe there with only 1 lumber camp. He seems to be safe indeed. It's in the back. I mean, Hart seems that he didn't find this lumber camp in the back. Well, actually he can see it, but I didn't see him going there for some raidings. Hart is on the way to Castle Age though with 34 population. Same Miguel. Difference between them, again, not that big, man. 14 seconds. We have 1 villager more for Miguel. Well, we can see that Miguel, a very small advantage. I said a few times before, to train a villager you need 25 seconds, so 14 seconds with 1 extra vil. Yeah, it's good. Not a big difference, but it is a small difference nevertheless. House at 35 for a little bit. It's 35. Build the houses, dude. On the left hand side still he didn't do any palisade. Not for now. Another house incoming, going more archers. 33 population for Miguel, and Miguel, he's okay at this point. He is more than fine. Fletching now for Hart, while Miguel has already the fletching. He was faster with the upgrade. So Castle Age, 14 seconds. More archers incoming from Heart. Patrolling with that eagle. Well, wants to spot anything coming on him, if something is coming on him. While he is up, and once there in Castle Age, researching crossbow, Bodkin arrow. I imagine that Miguel will do the same. Bodkin arrow incoming. He needs 75 gold for crossbows, to research crossbows. Now he has it. It's 125 food with 75 gold. There you go, crossbow upgrade incoming. While these 3 crossbows for Heart, trying to go for no, going back. Surprising. Like I said, he could clearly see that lumber camp in the back, but I didn't see him going there. To the right hand side, Miguel with a few more houses like a wall, while on the left hand side of the town center, Heart building a second TC. Miguel also with a second town center in the back with his second gold mine. 44 population, 45 for Miguel. It's 45 as well for Heart. The second would upgrade Miguel. Army wise, it's only 1, 2 in that range. I mean, for now it's the same at 12. And villager, still keeping the advantage of 1 villager, extra villager for Miguel, 35 to 34. Idle for Heart 2, not a big thing. Any of the players building a third town center? Not for now. And Miguel was with the second town center a bit fast, but again, both are 2 TCs, so the difference with the villagers won't be like huge or something too significant. With the army might be. I mean, we have seen a few times if one of the players will pick up a bad fight, like losing at least half of the army, then he might run into big troubles. Is this fully? Yeah, it's like a wall. I mean, you can see the corner of this stone and the tree. They are touching each other, so this is like completely wall there. Through that, a small hill advantage for Miguel, but he might get trapped in between 2 armies, and like I said earlier, he doesn't have too many units there, but already losing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of 7 crossbows. Look at the kills and death ratio, and 9-3 just after 1 fight. And the population villager is the same, 43 now. Army 8 more for Heart. Dude, it's exactly what I was saying a bit earlier. By the way, guys, can you hear me? Somebody say something. If you do, guys, hear me. If not, let me check again, because I'm not sure if you hear me or not. Mike, oh, okay. Let's stay with disabled, and now enable microphone Yeti. Okay, apply. There we go. Yes, now you should be able to hear me, right? Well, if you hear me now, I explained earlier that in the morning I had an older version of Windows 10 Enterprise, and in the morning I got, some messages for some updates with Windows, and it did a pretty important one because my interface also is changed a little bit. Is for the new version of Windows 10. And before starting the stream, I didn't check. Well, I thought that only upgrading, some stuff, it will keep completely all the settings. But in OBS, it didn't keep the settings for the sound, for audio part. For the video, yeah, it's there, but for the sound part, it did. Again, now I just had to specifically, go for, select the speakers and the microphone, the Yeti microphone. But now it doesn't matter. You guys will hear me because I see my OBS that it's catching the sound, catching up the sound. Right, Heart, 86 to 87 to 73 population. Army wise, still that difference, man. It's 14-15 is the difference. That after that fight, Hart got this difference, but 3,000. Oh, and another group of crossbows from the north, and Miguel losing 2-3 more villagers and killing one crossbow. But now Miguel getting the hill advantage, and it might be now for him. Good for him. Look at, oh, Hart is trying to micro the best way possible, but he now in return he lost almost everything. And if the difference was like 14-18 army, it's now more for Miguel, 17-6. One more time happened, like I said, man. If one of the players pick up some bad fights and losing half of the army, or well, close to that one, then his advantage or the advantage at that point might go for the other player. Wheelbarrow for Hart now. He has a third town center outside his base. 3 town centers also for Miguel. Miguel, 1, 2. Yes, 3 town centers. To the right hand side he did the walls with the help of those houses. And a forward there for Hart. He wanted to build a siege workshop not far away from Miguel's base, but got his forward villager sniped down. Good job, man. Army wise now again more for Hart, but it's only 1-2 difference, while villagers, even though Miguel had earlier 2 town centers, but he lost also some villages to the raiding. Yeah, we see 5 villagers now, 6 villagers more for Hart. Town watch for Hart. Miguel researching wheelbarrow. Now this is a hill advantage for Hart, which is pushing now. Let's see, 90 population for him. Both players trying to micro, but I think by now both of them they are with ballistics, but more crossbows in the range for Hart and Miguel. Again, losing a significant number. Look at the kills and death ratio. It's increasing a little bit. Yeah, not a big difference, but at one point Miguel was leading, then Hart was leading, at least with military. Then now Hart one more time. And we see now a castle, a defensive castle incoming for Miguel. Probably he will switch to plumed archers, which are faster and stronger than crossbows or arbalists. But check it out. One mangonel. Yeah, for Miguel, didn't do too much. Miguel researching thumb ring with handcart, and now a mangonel coming out for Hart. 96 population for him. Food and gold pretty good, while for Miguel 77 population, kinda low. Okay, let's see. And Hart, yeah, building also a castle in the range of that forward siege workshop. Not too close to Miguel's base. He wants to be safer, right? Safe. I like that he spotted this incoming raiding right away and able to snipe another crossbow from Miguel. Right, Miguel, what is he planning to go for? One more mangonel. Oh, he was able to. Well, it was 1-1. Both players losing their bangomels. While on the right hand side, finally I see Hart. No, I thought he decided to go raiding here to the lumber, because again he could see this lumber camp from much early in the game. As you can see with the fog of war, he can see it there. It's a lumber camp. Anyway, we have one important thing. Hart is on the way to Imperial Age. 111 population and mining even more stone. Miguel building a second castle. Where is going to be? Wow, completely in his base between the 2 town centers. They're in the back, man. Wow. Very defensive at this point play for Miguel. 114 population for Hart, 89 for Miguel. Miguel still needs a little bit more time to gather the resources to go up to Imperial Age, to click Imperial Age, while Hart researching another armor upgrade. 93 population. 1 castle for Miguel, 1 castle, now the second castle incoming for Hart as well, in front of that town center, outside the walls. And look at this, man, 3 gold mines in the range of that one. Well, the castle won't hit some units there. I mean, pretty far away from his castle. But anyway, he can send some army there pretty fast, because as you can see, already making some plumed archers. Imperial Age now for Miguel also. Difference between them though is over 2 minutes. Whoa. But hard. He didn't re-wall here, and with 3 plumed archers, almost 4 villagers going down. 4 in the end, 4 gold miners going down. But faster Imperial for Hart, and another forward castle incoming for him, now getting closer to Miguel's base. And I assume that he will go some trebs. No, still more plumed archers back in his base. Now with some crossbows, he wants to defend, but losing a few more villagers. 127 population for Hart, going for the other lumberjacks. Only 2 plumed archers left for him though, and those will get sniped down for sure. There you go. While here, this castle forward is up and ready, researching conscription, chemistry, while Miguel still needs like 30 seconds to be in Imperial Age. Finally some trebs, I see, yeah, from the 2 forward castles. Will Miguel save his castle? There in the back he's building a 3rd castle, along with 1 more siege workshop. 135 population for Hart, 109 for Miguel. Miguel kinda low with the gold. Nevertheless, I think he will make 1-2 treb to fight off the enemy's trebs. For now, researching more upgrades. Brothers, Cat Ram, same for Hart, Cat Ram, conscription for Miguel, Ring Archer armor for Hart. So all these important upgrades for the army that both of them they have. Okay, he won't find too much, but even like this, sniping 2 villagers, that's good, man. Maybe even a 3rd one to follow. Miguel didn't see it, probably. Yeah, those alarms, yeah, it tells him of this attack. He didn't pay attention. One of the castles going down, he was repairing it with only 2 vills. That's never enough. And another villager going down, only from a few. Siege ram upgrade for Miguel though. Now this is one very important upgrade, especially in Mayans fight or any type of ranged units fight, right? Well, not quite any type, because I said the unique units like Chukonus, they are very good to deal with any type of siege units. And plumed archers doing, let's say, decent, but no. Those siege rams, the tanks are coming now for Miguel. Will he be able to do something? For now, Miguel is in full defensive mode. He is with plumed archers, while also plumed archers from Hart. Hart now researching elite plumed archer upgrade, and he's trying to destroy the other defensive castle of Miguel. Will he save that treb? No, he didn't. And the train, siege ram train, incoming now for Miguel. Is he pushing? Is he pushing? By the looks, yes. All those siege rams coming forward to take care of that castle. Another castle for Hart coming now. A 3rd one on top of that hill. 1 siege ram going down. It's 1 mangonel only for Hart at this point. No, 2 mangonels, okay? With 2 mangonels, he might be able to save that castle. Or if he doesn't save it anyway, he will also be able to destroy a lot of siege rams. And those siege rams proved to be too strong, man. Yeah, 1 castle down, and still quite a lot of siege rams left for Miguel over there. Miguel is with plumed archers, while those are elite plumed archers. And guess what? More siege rams incoming from Miguel. 123 population, while Hart is researching onager upgrade, and I think with the chance to destroy even a 2nd or probably even a 3rd castle. Anyway, for now, targeting with his elite plumed archers, Hart was targeting Miguel's plumed archers, but like this he's losing the castle, and there are too many siege rams hitting that one. Onager upgrade for Hart, while elite plumed archer for Miguel incoming. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Right. Let's see. 110 population for Miguel, 110, 114, while 166. And like I said, Might the third castle. What the fuck are you doing, Hart? I mean, when you see the enemy is going this train of siege rams, seriously, you don't think to make some army to counter those? Are you for real? Okay, now he has onager. I agree, but before that, why not from the barrack, like a few eagles, man? Or fast build another barrack and go a few eagles. Because, as you can see, no more plumed archers for Miguel. With his elite plumed archers, he could easily counter the enemy plumed archers, and with the eagles, he could take care of the rams. Even though they would have been like elite eagles, still very good, man. Still very good. Right, let's see. Hart with more upgrades now. Ring archer armor. He was able to rebuild one of those castles destroyed from the hill and building now more siege workshops. Miguel still in full defensive mode. Well, soon that gold will finish, man. So he will need to find a way to go for another gold or push away basically hard from this hill and to try and go for this gold. Army wise though, it's way more for Hart. 71 to 38, so almost double the military, while villagers it's also 13 more at this point. Trebs coming forward now to take care of that defensive castle. Hoarding for Hart, 187 pop, like I said. Still enough gold remained. He doesn't even have a monastery, while Miguel as well, so none of the players going to pick up any of the relics in the map. Well, let's see, this castle is going down for sure, man. Hoarding architecture for Hart, taking care of another castle. Miguel left with only one more. Now, obviously, this town center will go down as well. Well, let's see who is microing better. But those onagers now, in return, they are strong enough to keep away, I think, those siege rams. But even like this, man, I think if not all of them, Miguel will kill most of them, but he called it GG. I mean, even if he would have getting rid of this one, Hart basically was controlling all the other extra resources in the map, man. It was a big difference, and we will see with the achievements as well. Going back a little bit, well, going out a little bit, I don't see Miguel in the room anymore, unfortunately. So Hart with 156 kills, way more, clearly more. Largest army, almost double. It was 37 more army for Hart, wow. And the economy, food, not very big difference. The same with the wood. Stone though, it was almost 3,000 more for Hart, and gold as well, over 2,000 more gold. Well, this is it, man. He was able to make stronger army. And we have here feudal, castle, imperial, all faster for Hart. And society, in the end he had 13 villagers highest, more than Miguel. And castles 7 to 3, but he lost those 3 just because of those siege rams. Okay, we have the 2-0 for Hart. Right, who is here? Who is lurking in the shadows? Well, you guys will see, because I will display the game room, by the way. I was just starting the stream too fast and unable to see it. Hi Katsuni, thanks for streaming. Do you know anything about Hart's history in AoC? He's a new player, man. If you click on his name, if you are in Vubli in Medieval Siege, view live stream, well, or view profile. Hello, Wondros. Hello. Well, he says, let's see. Let's go to his Twitch page. Profile. His profile says profile created 24 December 2015. So there you go, man. 2015. It's a new player. He's really from Peru. He's really from Peru, but strong player. Again, in 1v1, he is 21 plus now, 21-30. And in team games, almost 2.2. Look at this, 21-76, man. That is strong. And he has a small description in his page. Hey guys, my name is Hernan. I'm 20 years old and I live in Peru. I'm currently a university student and play games during my free time. My nickname on AoC is Heart or Heaven, and I recently started playing in a more competitive manner at 2K plus level and hope to improve even more. I enjoy interacting with my viewers, so make sure you are active in the chat and ask any questions you have. I will do my best to answer them. I'm fine, man. How are you? So this is it. He's a rather new player, playing competitively, in his own words, only for some time, not too long ago. And he seems to be really strong, right? Not seems to be, he is really strong. Well, let's see, in 54 we have an arena, Terror versus AJ. Okay, if Hart won't find anybody to play in the next few minutes, I will go to that game, man, to harass a little bit Terror. Oh, but this is already the 5th game between them. The score it's 2-2. The first game won by the first and the 4th game won by Terror, and games 2 and 3 won by Angelina Jolie AJ. So yeah, man, go and watch his stream. I mean, you guys know that sometimes it's great to see the players, their point of view, how fast they are microing, reacting, playing, and so on. The small disadvantage is that you can't see, you know, all players' point of view involved. That's all. And I don't know how good is his English, right? And if he's explaining some stuff during his plays, I don't know that. Okay, we have the title now for a 2 versus 2. Hart and Leary. Who will challenge them? And Leary, another player that improved hugely, really hugely lately. Look his rating in 1v1, man. 2345, 2.3k plus. That's congratulations, man. Really, congratulations. It's a very, very good achievement. Super strong. And in team games, 2152, so 2.1 plus. Okay. Hopefully they will find a pair to play against. Lix is here, Miguel's still here, maybe he's up for some team games. Tatito Burke, Choco Pie, Orion. Let's see, in the room we have Pike, we have Spaden. So yeah, more people that, more teams, potentially teams. Even Bob, hello Bob. Maybe he's lurking here in the shadows. I have some fans here, or at least one. Nice. So what's up? What's up, beautiful people? How are you? It's weekend, right? Well, probably not for everybody, but it's going to be. In Americas, it's still like close to be afternoon or even morning in some places. But in Europe, almost weekend. In Asia, it is, man. It is like 8, 9, 10 p.m. probably. Wait for Viper and Doubt. Well, Doubt, yeah, saw him here earlier, but he is AFK. VNS Yellow is not AFK. The Max, he was here earlier. And we know the Max likes to play team games more than 1v1. Maybe we will see some team games. We want games. We want games. So what's up, Wondrous? Any plans for this weekend? Something interesting you want to share? Or just the normal lazy weekend, Saturday and Sunday? Me, this weekend, Sunday, I will go with my bro to the cinema. We're gonna see a movie called Gold. It's the latest movie with Matthew McConaughey and the Bryce Dallas Howard, you know, the chick that played in the Jurassic Park, the remake, the one 2 years ago or 3, can't remember very well. I think 3 rather. Anyway, yeah, 2-2. Viper Doubt. Well, but Viper is not here. Maybe he is coming. I don't know. Doubt he is. But again, Doubt is AFK. Not that he cannot start to play if Viper is coming online. But yeah, Hart and Leary probably, if not at the moment, the best 2v2 team. One of the best for sure. So many shy people. Guys, you okay? You okay? Oh, but I didn't change completely the score, guys. Sorry. Until we find the next game. So you know, it was 2-0 for Hart. Only now I realized. See? See. Okay, let's listen to some music. I love this song, man. Let me know if it's too loud, by the way. Okay, still waiting for some players. Okay, Sticky Fingers and Warrior. Probably they want to play. I don't know. We have to wait, we have to deal. Well, usually afternoon are not super fast, right? Not, well, they are. You have games that you can watch, spectate or stream. Just hoping that, you know, another good team will challenge basically Hart Leary. We'll play with them, not challenge. We'll play with them. So yeah, guys, you didn't tell me if the music is too loud or not. Because for me, for example, it is, well, pretty low, right? But it's different in the stream. That I know for sure, it's different in the stream. Okay, 2v2 2K plus. Nice title for the room. If only some players will join. Come on, where is MBL when you need MBL? He's taking the fights no matter what, man. Which is great, again. Great. And Terror versus AJ playing for 17 minutes. You guys don't talk too much, do you? Okay. Still nobody in the range or on the horizon. Come on, guys. Come on. Oh, if only this would have been like back in the days, man. I remember when I was trying, especially in the weekends, when I was trying to log in Microsoft Old Zone, and it was only a limited number available of seats basically, and sometimes I was waiting for minutes and minutes, 5, 10, 15 minutes, still trying to log in, and all seats were taken like crazy, man. And when you were in, obviously you wanted to play, not just to be there and do nothing. Right? Am I right? Yes, I am. I know I am. I know I am, man. Okay. Still waiting. Still waiting. Again, I don't know if it's too loud or not because you guys are not talking. You're not helping me. And for me, the sound is pretty low. But I don't know how it is in the stream. Again, you guys have to help me. Okay, Wonder is here. Ooh, okay. We might have... Nice. Heart Leary versus Spaden Wonder. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Okie dokie, and they are starting. Aha! So let's go. Player 1 name. We have Wonder 8th. Wonder Spaden plus 8th Wonder. Right? And Heart plus Leary. Your voice is really low compared to the music. Yeah, you see? Yeah, you can increase your sound a bit, but music is fine. Not too loud, not too quiet. Okay, got it. Well, desktop audio maybe to lower it a little bit. But you know what, Meatman? I don't know, for whatever reason, when I hear the videos, right, the recorded, when I do, I think I sound like really high, man. Like louder, much louder than the game or even than the music. Anyway, let's go in pause mode and let me change the flags. Flags. Score it's 0-0. So this is a team that is not afraid, man. You see? Bloody hell, set up one drive. I don't want you. This is bugging with the new version of, yeah, I don't want you. So exit, get away, close one drive, I don't want you. Sweden on the floor, who's the toughest of them all? Player 1 picture. I do have Spaden. Fuck you. One drive. I think I will have to download again, man. Yeah, I will have to download again. But here we go, guys, with music off. I hear you clearly now. Okay, that's still something. Anyway, in the morning, like I said, it did a pretty big upgrade from. I had an older version of Windows 10 Enterprise, and after the upgrade, I saw the new interface. And I'm not a very big fan of the new interface, to be honest. Really, seriously. I don't like it that much. And you see how long it takes until it also joins basically the game. I think I might have to reinstall a fresh copy of Windows anytime soon, man. Right, going in the game though, we have, let's see, Goths and Saracens versus Franks and Mongols. Completely random, which is great. Hello, Wondrous. Music is fine. Okay. Meatman with music off. I hear you clearly now. Got it, boys. Got it, boys. Boys are looking for a good time. Anyway, my PC is moving a little bit in frames, and again, it's something that I don't like it too much. I might need to go for a reboot or a restart. I don't like, man. With the upgrade, it did after the upgrade it did. I don't like how the PC is moving anymore. But this is the thing with Windows 10, man. You cannot set for the updates, I mean, to turn them completely off. Even if you find a way, like for example, to reboot the PC whenever you want, not when they want, and so on, still you can't turn completely the updates off. They will make the updates even if you like it or not, which it sucks in my opinion. I know some of them, they might get use of those upgrades, but some of us, like home users and so on, we don't need them. So let me choose whatever I want to upgrade, download, and so on. Just don't force me by this shit politics that they have to have all the upgrades just because you want me to. I mean, not you want me, you force me to have them. Like, that sucks, man. It's about your PC or streaming. I think it's about the update it did wondrous. Like I said, in the morning it showed me a message with some important updates for the Windows, and yeah, well, even if I want it, or even if I don't want it, you know that Windows 10 it's installing those updates almost automatically. There's no way to turn them off completely. You can delay them, right, to download when you're not working or whatever, and to also reboot whenever you want, whenever you specify. But those updates, either you like it or not, they are getting installed on your computer. And after the upgrade in the morning, I don't like how the PC is running anymore, man. I don't like it. Anyway, going back to the game, Wonder, yeah, playing with his scout and trying. Oh my God, it's working so bad, guys. Let me do a fast restart, reboot. I mean, should be like 30 minutes because it's running very bad, man. I don't like it, seriously, very bad. It forces you to update it, but it's usually for the better. It's not wondrous. If things get worse, they will probably fix it soon. No, wondrous. It's not. This is the thing. And I explained it. There are upgrades that some users or companies can make use of it, can take advantage, but not everybody. Me as a home user, or even the companies, man, I mean, have an option to select whichever upgrades you want, man. Don't force me to have all of them because, yeah, you're Microsoft. Maybe I don't want those upgrades. maybe I'm very pleased and satisfied how the PC is running without those updates. And it's up to me, right? Completely me to choose if those updates might help me or not, man. Could you speak louder? I'm pretty loud, man. I am pretty loud. Anyway, if the game will still run like this in frames, yeah, it's after that update. Probably it needs another restart. No, it's running pretty bad. You see, I have lag with the mouse. If I move a little bit, it takes a while until it's going. Guys, I will reboot fast, man. You should be able to decide if you want to run it. Of course, because again, make a description. Okay, these upgrades is for security, is for whatever programs to help developers and so on. I'm not a developer, right? Why you force me to install some updates that I don't use them? For me, the PC is running perfectly the way it is. Don't force me to do those updates if I don't want to, if I don't need to. That's the thing. Right, well, let's see. Hopefully that the game will run okay. Now it's running a little bit in fast speed to catch up with the real time. No, after this game, I will have to reboot, man. I will have to reboot. So feudal age, all prayers on the way to feudal age. Let me know if it is like running in too much frames, because if it does, I will try to go for a fast reboot and come back again as fast as possible. But I think I better do that now. I barely can move around with the mouse, and you will see it. I mean, I'm going to the right or to the left, and until it takes the command, it's a small delay. And look at this. Now you will see it even more. Yeah, come on, man. I want to go to the left. What the hell? Dude, I have to use my keyboard? Nah, it's unwatchable. I don't like it like this, man. Guys, be right back, man. We'll try to come back as fast as possible. Don't go too far away. All right, let's see how it is running right now. It seems that in this start is running okay. Chat off. If only now I will see the stream coming live, that would be awesome. And we said different civilization, Goths, Saracens versus Frank and Mongols. So Spaden with Mongols can be super fast. And on the right hand side, Spaden with Mongols, he is versus Leary with Saracens. And Wander here in the lower flank with Franks, he's going to be against Hart with Goths. Well, none of the players yet on the way to Castle Age, and the game is now running in real time, or it will run in real time. Am I live, by the way, people? Am I live? Let me know if I am live, because I don't see it in Twitch. I don't see it if I am live or not. Watching the most, okay, 1 hour ago. So I'm not live, right? I'm not live. It shows that I am for 40 seconds. Okay, and finally I see it. So the game is running now in normal speed, and it seems that now it's moving correctly. Probably it needed yet another restart to be able to run okay. I will keep an eye, but I didn't like how it was running until the morning update. I didn't have this problem. Anyway, let's go back to our game. First to be on the way to Castle Age is Wander, with one defensive tower to protect both stone and gold. Fully walled. Yeah, he's fully walled pretty much everywhere. Yes, I'm back, man. I'm back. I said that I'm going to be right back. Finger crossed that things works correctly now. Well, if it's not, it's no problem. I mean, I don't like it, but I'll have to reinstall Windows, man. That's it. It will take some time, but I have to do what I have to do. But it seems that now it's running okay. You see, I'm moving and it's running smooth the way I want. So probably it needed another reboot. Okay, nothing too much happening though at this point. Two relics, right, very close to Wander's base. He has a gate, but there in the north, two stables, one pretty far away from the exit. And now Hart is on the way to Castle Age, but the second on the way to Castle Age, Leary, followed by Spaden, and last Hart will be Hart 66 population, while let's see, Leary is 47. Whoa, quite low. Spaden 63, and Wander also pretty low, 46 population, but he is coming with knights. Gathering rally point. Gather point is just outside his base on top of that hill. Some knights going. Oh, these are the scouts to deny the archery range, or to delay rather the archery range. Now some spears going in there. Well, with the group of archers and future crossbows I imagine that he has, Hart is going to be okay. He wasn't. Oh no. Oh, this is not a full wall. Maybe he's thinking, or they thinking they have a full wall, but you could see, yeah, the group of knights passing through there. Hello, Mr. G in the house, people. Mr. G, did you find a fix for the game room, man? Did you find? Okay, guys, so what's up, Mr. G? Weekend. How are you, my man? Okay, he's, well, now once in Castle Age, he's researching already Bodkin Arrow, the crossbow, the second wood upgrade, and army-wise, Hart 36, man. 28 though for Spaden, not super far behind, so it's pretty good. Handcart now for Wander, while Spaden incoming with his group of crossbows. I found a fix for 50%. I managed to get wild cards to work. Okay. Okie dokie. Hart just finished his university right now. 3 archery ranges for him with Goths. Well, when you think of Goths, you think first, right, for their super fast production. Of course, military with the infantry. When you see quite a lot of crossbows from Goths, you are like, what? Stupid OBS won't refresh window captures. Still working. Yeah. I know what you mean. Like I said, also with the game room, have to do a few clicks, right, to take it off, then back on when you change the rooms. But it's working. And obviously, they're constantly updating it. So we hope that they will integrate or whatever a complete fix to be able to solve that one. Right, ballistics for Hart. I said that he built the university earlier. Now 66 population for Wander. Researching the +1 attacking upgrade for his Frankish knights. Mongols. Well, Spaden for now is with crossbows. Yeah, you will see Mongols going with crossbows so often. 3 town centers for Spaden. Wander 70 population housed at 70, 97. So basically housed at 95. Hart. Husbandry for Wander, Thumb Ring for Spaden, and Wander building only now. Is it the second? No, it's the third town center inside his base. Hello, Tyrant's Membria. Anyway, I'll let you focus on the game. Prefer your stream to listening to the radio while I work. Okay, man, no problem. Have a nice time. Thanks for stopping by. So husbandry for Wander. Let's see. They're trying to go double again, while not more full wall. Therefore, Hart building another town center is the third town center. Well, he might have some surprises. Oh, spotted the incoming, but he's not fully walled. Oh, Wonder losing time, and finally with the knights he's in. Oh my, oh my. Like I said, Hart might have some problems, and the crossbows, therefore Spaden also denying the villages to completely finish the barrack or the town center. Now we have Hart coming from behind with his bigger group of crossbows. By the looks, while Wonder is in raiding mode. Okay, the crossbows coming in though for Spaden. 101 population. Hart is with 108 population. Bloody hell, gold shafts on the second gold upgrade for Wonder, and he is coming with his knights to take care of those crossbows. But Spaden, I think, should go closer with his crossbows though. It seems that Leary also coming with knights, bloodlines plus 2 armor. They were able to clear all the army of Wonder. Remember that Wonder had way more population, now 72, dropping. He's the lowest in the game, losing all the knights there in Hart's base. Ay, ay, ay. All the knights. Hand card for Leary. Oh, Mr. Michael in the house. Woo! What's up, my man? Everything okay? It's weekend, Mr. Michael. Weekend. And I know that in weekend you like to be more active with AoC. Maybe you're planning another exhibition match or whatever to support the players and AoC. Why not? Husbandry for Leary. Hart, it's 99 population, 100 population for him, for Leary. How many town centers? 1, 2, 3 town centers, right? And now preparing to send villages outside to mine the gold, while we might see now a double incoming from Leary and Hart on Wonder's base. Okay, targeting this town center outside his walls, right? On top of that hill is pretty good. For now, Leary is waiting for Hart to bring over. Oh, he will have to cancel the castle. Check out Wonder. He wanted to build this castle to protect his town center, but like this, obviously he'll have problems anyway. Hart, and yeah, he had to cancel that castle. Right, army wise, Leary is with 22, 48 for Hart, while 28 Spaden and 24 Wonder. Okay, those villages, a few villagers idle for Wonder. 18, not like super many. Both NHN and ST said they want to organize more events. Hopefully more clans will pick up on it. That's great, man. That's great. Great news. And also Michael, well, you know that he also likes to sponsor some things, some events. And last week, I think it was last week, right, when he did sponsor the 2v2, but unfortunately, Fire and Dogao they were pissed a little bit. They played against Wonder and MBL. Kids with toys, man. We have Imperial Age on the way though for Leary, followed by Spaden. Difference between them only 1 second. And finally now, with the help of with the help also from Spaden, Wonder able to clear that raiding army, and it's now Hart the one to lose all that army, all the raiding army forward, and population for him dropping to 78. I just donated 50 to you, but doesn't show, bro. Are you for real? I have it turned it on, man. I have it turned it on. What the hell? What the hell? I mean, I'm pissed myself, man. If I test donation alert myself, you see? Are you sure you donated via Streamlabs? Or maybe it will take some time.
This is a test donation for €5.
You can take a look in the web panel. I am now, man. Because come on, but you could see that it was working, man. It was working. I don't know. Nah, it's not yet, or it doesn't show yet, you know. It doesn't show yet, but let me focus a little bit with this game, right? And then I will see what's there. What's the problem with this kind of stuff, man? I don't know. Yeah. The test word, but check the list. I did check the list, man, and nothing showed up yet. Again, maybe it has a little bit of delay. Anyway, thank you for the support, man. I mean, I know that you're not joking about these kind of things, so thanks a lot, man. I know that you don't joke, but one more time, until it shows up or whatever, I don't know. But you could see, I just did a test and it worked. Well, anyway, in the meantime, yeah, they called it GG. I mean, Spaden, you could see Spaden and Wonder almost killing Hart. 96 population for him, but he was in big trouble with only 16 army and only 11 for Leary, while the other guys were in full pushing mode, man. So yeah, let's check fast the achievements, because they started already a next game. 78 kills for Spaden, largest army for Hart 57, economy Spaden with the best wood and stone, while food and gold for Leary, technology the fastest imperial for Leary. Not a big deal. Ah! Oh my god, you see? Now it worked, man. Now it worked. Thank you, man. Everyone in AoC should be happy to have people like you around. Of course, man. Of course. I'm grateful, man. Really. Thank you so much for the support. But now you will see that it showed, like, very weird. I don't know. Society villagers highest in the game, Leary, with 115. So let me go back. Oh man. Okay. Coming back, and let me display the room so everybody will see when the spec delay will be displayed and so on. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it got some delay, you know. But weird that it showed. Oh my god, shame not working. It's working, man, but it's with some delay.
Shame not working.
It did, man. Now it works, you see. But Michael, again, sometimes it might be from the servers, right? Thank you for the support, Mr. Michael. Thank you for the support, man. I really appreciate it. Should have been twice, though. Yeah, it is twice. It is twice. And you guys see the spec delay displayed. Oh my god. Michael in the house, people. Still not working. Yeah, it did, man. It did. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. So, when is the next thing, event, show match that you plan, Mr. Michael? Could you reset my password for Vubli? This is Janet. Okay, sorry guys. Sorry. Right, we have the second game between Leary Hart and Wonder Spaden. You're more than welcome. Thank you, man. Really, I you know that I appreciate this kind of things even more. So greatly appreciate it. It helps a lot, believe it or not. Yep. Right, going back now to the game is the second one between Spaden Wonder and Hart Leary. And by the way, fool me, just because I was so excited with your generosity, Mr. Michael, I forgot to put the score, man. 1-0 for Spaden Wonder, but I did it just now. Okay, to the left hand side, the gold for Hart, or rather behind his, no, actually on the left hand side he's facing Wonder. And let's see the civilizations. By the way, Turks and Persian this time they are mirror. So we have on the left hand side Hart with Turks. He has a forward main gold, also both stones forward, and another gold side forward dish with another gold in the back. And he's facing Wonder with Turks, so they are mirror. And this is a desert like Arabia, by the way. You know that like in this situation you will see some oasis with the forests, so careful, careful, and more careful. Well, maybe you will laugh, Mr. Michael, but you know, $10 from this donation, I will buy the last DLC for the AoC HD, man. I mean, I had quite a lot of viewers telling me that when there is not too much happening in Vubli, well, with normal AoC, maybe to consider to play or watch whatever something with HD, because pretty much all the other streamer did. And yeah, with this one you actually, well, I have more than enough now to buy that one and do other stuff as well, man. Thank you. Okie dokie. On the right hand side, as you can see, a big oasis, but even like this, he has plenty of wood to take there. Unfortunately, not the best placement for that lumber camp. Would have been better to go here or even behind the forest, because like that he would have been in the back, so not exposed. Now bringing the first board to his town center, Hard. Yeah, while this forest in front of his town center also pretty well, it's forward first of all, and with that big oasis it's risky to go for that one. I think Hart might even consider to go with a second lumber camp to the same forest there in the back. Some houses, 14 population. Let's see on the right hand side, Spaden. He has a forward main gold, a stone in the back, a gold in the back, another stone. It's forward with another gold, and one house. I think Spaden will plan to wall like this, or to use this forest. If I go with the fog of war, yeah, he can see pretty much everything around his base, his town center. One farm already, and going for the second boar, or the second boar. Where's the second boar? Oh, he got lamed? Seriously? These are two dead boars? Yeah, man, I failed to see it. Leary was able to go and lame a boar from Spaden. Shame on me, man. I was watching the chat, was trying to figure out why, the alerts not working, and now I see Leary bringing his second boar, in total the third boar for him, and even more to also lure deer to his town center. I think this is the second deer. Usually there are a minimum of 3 deer, a pack of 3 deer. And the second lumber camping coming for him. I like the wood for Hard for a desert like Arabia, very good one. This one to the left, the other one to the right. They are full forests without any oasis, so a full forest, which is great. Persians, both Persians are on the right hand side. There you go. Now loom research for Spaden. First to click up feudal age Leary, followed after 7 seconds by Wonder. Yeah. Leary and Wonder. Oh! The scout taking a few hits there. But in the end, Spaden able to save his scout. Good job, man. He did react pretty fast. But you can see the scout only 15 hit points left. And a villager coming forward now for Leary, probably to build a barrack just before hitting, feudal age. And for him, it seems that he will build some pretty forward walls, to be honest. Anyway, now another deer in the town center for Leary. 22 population, Leary 20, no, it's 22 for Spade and 22 for Leary. And yeah, he will finish now with 2 villagers. For sure, he will finish the barrack before hitting feudal age. And I was right. The second lumber camp for Hart to the same forest there in the back, spotted by Wonder. Though, by the way, while Wonder, let's see the wood for him. The second lumber camp to the smaller forest. Yeah, completely in the back to the left of the first one. Know that this is a very, very big, important, thing. We have Leary just finished his first wood upgrade. Resources looking okay. In this game, though, none of the players going for a drush. Sometimes drush making things more exciting, obviously. Well, this is now stable incoming for Hart, going back with one of his villagers, still to remain to finish that. Stable, it's 25 population there for Leary, also with a stable and coming out with scouts, while Palisade and more Palisade for Spaden. So I was right again that he might do a wall between the houses, or I mean the edge of the map and this forest. Already with one stable up and more walls, palisades incoming from him. Right, yeah, and basically between him and Leary, Spaden able to completely palisade it there, not fully walled though. In the back of the town center on a side, still more spaces to go through for Leary if he wants to. And yeah, he's already coming with scouts. Let's see if he will be in time for Leary. Another house, so he's also planning to build a wall there in front of his future main gold. It's 31 population for Leary, it's 30 population for Wonder. And Wonder Water, whoa, it's a good rating, Scouts for Hart, but even like this is no, it's actually Wonder that was going and killing 2 villagers and losing 1 scout. I think that was a pretty good one. Wonder, yeah, it's 2 Wonder kills while 1-2 for Hart. Exactly what it happened. Oh man, and 2 more scouts waiting for Wonder. In return, Leary coming with 4 scouts to try and raid Wonder. And I don't think he will finish this palisade before the scouts going in. Will he be fast enough? No. Yeah. But he spotted right away and he's sending inside his town center the villagers. He has 1 spear though and a second spear incoming to deal with these 4 scouts. Will he take down one? Oh, he was able. No, he wasn't able to kill any scout, but don't stay in the range of the TC. Now losing 1 and almost a second one going down. Leary researching wheelbarrow and Wonder coming back home with his 4 scouts, while forward one scout for him going down. First archery range for Hart. Some palisades to the right hand side, to the left hand side rather, sorry. What are you doing here, man? Go protest in the streets. Tony 90. I did my time 28 years ago, man. And guess what? Nothing will change, man. Nothing will happen. They will still do whatever they want. But 20 years ago, when was the so-called revolution, I was on the streets hoping that I will make a difference and helping for some better changes. They didn't happen. Now it's up to the new generation to dream that they can do some difference or to be able to change something. Well, they will see after 20 years that nothing again will change. Things will be the same. Okay, more palisades now incoming for Wonder. And look at Wonder's big walls, man. What the hell? And they flared Hart's town center. Lowest population, well, all of them, 38 population, so that's not a big difference at all. Wonder with wheelbarrow research, same as Hart. The first gold upgrade for Leary. A second archery range now incoming from Hart. And those scouts from Spaden going where? We have Leary first to click up Castle Age though, 38 population. Hart is 39 population. Resources okay. Spaden, yeah, getting closer and closer to click up Castle Age. I see quite a lot of farms from him. building now the stable, mining gold with 5 villagers, 39 pop. Now he's missing basically some food, which will come pretty fast, and he might be the second to click up. He is the second to click up Castle Age. 40 population, while we have Leary on the way to Castle Age, to 3 spears to in the range of this lumber camp. To the other one he has some palisades to protect them, and he sent away that villager, which was a bit far away from the TC, not super far but still a bit far away. Now building a second stable. Okay, we will see knights from Leary, the 2 spears there going to the gold, to his gold, but he won't do too much, and Spaden will have to run away obviously. And he just finished the second stable. Now after Spaden we have the third click up to Castle Age Wonder. It's over 1 minute between him and Spaden though, so the last one to click will be Hart, most likely. But he's up already, going knights right away and building a second town center to his gold. Oh, look at those scouts trying to go for the lumberjacks, but 3 spears and a third town center now incoming for Leary, while Hart is on the way to Castle Age. 43 population, 42 population for Wonder. Wonder for now sits back home to archery ranges with Turks. He might go crossbows. All right, crossbows and palisading even more. Yeah, there in his base. To the left hand side, well, in front of the town center, he seems to be completely walled. Yeah, he is. While Spaden just hit Castle Age right now. What is he going for? He has 2 stables, building a second town center, researching the third wood, the second wood upgrade, excuse me. It's 49 population for Hart, 50 population also with 2 archery ranges. It's interesting to see, even though a mirror, one player, Wonder, for example, going scouts initially, more scouts, but now I see him with 2 archery ranges, while Hart also 2 archery ranges, 3 archery ranges. So for him definitely is going to be some. Well, I don't think he will go too many skirmishers, because Turks, as far as I know, they don't have elite skirmishers. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's like that. While on the other flank we have now Spaden with some knights in Leary's base, but with 3 town centers, Leary is going to be more than fine. Since there are only 2-3 knights, obviously he won't do too much Spaden, but he's checking whatever enemy has. Like this though, he lost one of his scouts and saving that knight running away. Okie dokie. Botkin for Hart crossbow with the second wood upgrade, while we have Leary trying to break through those palisades, and he will. I didn't see Spaden even sending something there. Oh no, he's coming back with his own knights with bloodlines and +1 armor, while for Leary they are without bloodlines, only +1 armor, so stronger knights for Spaden. Okay, 50 population, 64 population for Leary. Wow, Leary already 64, but Hart is also 61, so way more, really, way more for the other guys. Want to cast some games? Yes, of course, Mr. Michael, but let me finish this one. Sure. Okie dokie. While Wonder researching one more armor upgrade, so still 3 archery ranges there for Hart, and forward, yeah, going for raiding. Wonder with 2 town centers in his base. No, 3 town centers. Now I spotted the third one, and 1 defensive siege workshop. Right. The second would upgrade. Oh, and interesting, not going mangonels, but first he did 1 scorpion. Scorpions are also pretty good to deal with the crossbows, but I think he will need a few more. Anyway, that scorpion is not alone, right? Is not like a single unit, which is good. Right, on the other side, we have now Leary picking up some relics. Already the first now coming to his monastery. On the left-hand side, he's bringing the knights over to Heart's base, to Heart's flank. Will they go a double on Wonder? Now Wonder finally with one Mangonel. After that, Scorpion. 3 TCs, 3 TCs. Villagers-wise, we have 64 villagers for Spaden, 58 for Wonder, 71 for Leary. Villagers, not population. 71. I mean, Leary has 73 villagers, almost, you know, the same as Spaden total population. This is crazy, man, really crazy. Right, and Spaden is with 67 vills. Oh, it's still strong. I mean, 9 vills more. It is a difference, but not like something like huge. Anyway, this might be an important fight. This Banganel can be super strong, but good micro for Heart. Not getting a full hit for now. And on the other side, yeah, Spaden also mixing some camels, definitely helping him to fight off those knights. Now he is running away. For now, Wonder is safe, yeah, and Spaden is also there. We might see anytime soon another fight. More upgrades for Leary and for Wonder. And the same Spaden now researching handcart upgrade. On the right hand side, nothing happens. Another raiding for Heart to snipe down a few vills. Oh! I was almost saying that he didn't get any villager, but in the end he was able to snipe down one villager. Good job. Now 2 Mangonels waiting for Wonder to deal with this group of crossbows. More and more knights incoming from Leary. Leary is with 116 population, by the way. 106 for Heart. Well, not too far behind now also Spaden, even though 96 is almost 20 less than Leary, but it's okay, man, it's okay. 120, while Wonder is 106 and also collecting some relics. Yes, it's one relic in his monastery at this point, while they are going back home. Why? I mean, yeah, you guys could see 3 Mangonels, but maybe Leary could have tried to take down those. It seems that army-wise they had more there. 57 army. Look at this, man. It's 59 army. So Heart alone has more army than both the other guys together. It's 21 and 34, so 55, while the army 59 for Heart. So I don't know why they didn't try at least. Now Heart researching, I think he wanted to wait for this one though. Researching ballistics, leather archer armor upgrade on the way for him, while this is now a castle in front of his town center with the main gold for Wonder, right? And the castle is finished. Will they go to double on Spaden? Well, Spaden back home also with more and more army. 25 for him, 33 Wonder. Still 59 for Heart, now 61 and 37. Now he doesn't have, no, he still does have more than both the other place together. It's crazy, man. 118 population for Wonder. Wonder on the way to Imperial Age, but faster than him will be Spaden, and first to click up Imperial Age is Leary. Researching now handcard Spaden with the first attacking upgrade for his knights. 132 population for Heart. Well, he still needs a bit more time, so yeah, he will be later on the way to Imperial Age, trying to save his crossbows from those. Oh, it was a good hit though. It was a good hit, even though he didn't kill. You know, look at so many crossbows are with really low HP, and guess what? If he hits here, Wonder like 1-2 times, he might be able to kill a lot of crossbows. But check out, Leary is now going with his knights to target specifically those Mangonels, taking them down, and with more crossbows in the range, now they are pushing again Wonder back. Wonder with some elite Janissaries though, in the range of the castle. Obviously they will have to go away from that castle range. Dude, Heart, Houston to Heart. Okay, he went back after losing 3 crossbows. He went back. Spaden coming with his knights also, and now Wonder building a second castle. Imperial Age on the way. Well, as you can see, Hart still not on the way to Imp. Let's see. Oh, the crossbows for Hart, though, denying this castle, or delaying rather, this second castle for Wonder. We have Imperial Age now for Leary, for Spaden. Let's see, 139 population for Spaden. Spaden researching Cavalier upgrade, same as Leary though, with Future Plus for armor, and Wonder still unable to finish his castle. He just hit Imperial Age right now. Okay, go a few bombard cannons, man. Those are also with the crazy range. Those have they are very good to hit the crossbows, even more if they are grouped together. So both Leary and Spaden will have Cavaliers. Who has more there? It seems that Spaden has more at this point, so Leary will have to come with even more. A small hill advantage for Hart though in return, but like this, Wonder had the time basically to finish his defensive second defensive castle. And yeah, now they have to run back when Hart lost all his forward army, man. All his forward army. That was crazy. Look at the population for Hart now. 101. He's lower than Wonder. Right. Paladin upgrade for Spaden though. While Leary researching the second farm upgrade. Paladin on the way also for Leary. 161 population for Leary. 161 population for him. Army wise, Hart it's 1135 for Leary. It's 20 for Spaden, 35 for Wonder. So not that big difference anymore. Hart lost almost all his army, dude. And now he wants to build a castle on top of the hill between the two stone mines. But guess what? I don't think he will finish this castle, man. Also, Wonder is coming from behind with this group of crossbows. And that castle still a long way until it's getting finished. And the crossbows also killing villagers one after the other. Ay, ay, ay. Two bombard cannons from behind hitting there, while on the other side we have a fight between Spaden and Leary. Leary coming forward with a few monks to help him deal, and in the end, well, losing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 villagers. After losing 6 or 7 villagers and population dropping to 96. Yeah, we have Hart able to finish that castle, but guess what? Not stone for him, man. He repaired that one. He bought some stone. Yeah, Hart just bought 200 stone and building a siege workshop on the right hand side now. But in Paladin, we have elite janissary incoming for Wonder and building another castle now on the hill between the two bases. Hart just hit Imperial Age right now, while look at Wonder also preparing some gates there, walls. Hello, DNS. I will call it DNS if you don't mind, man, or NH, but DNS. It's simpler. Anyway, those two bombard cannons still hitting, while we have Hart almost taking down one bombard cannon. But obviously now the paladins from Spaden are helping. But guess what? Leary is coming also with his group of paladins, +4 attack and +4 armor, the same upgrade for Spaden, and this castle most likely will go down. But let's see, we have now Hart also with some counter bombard cannons, and that castle still up and kicking with 1,000 hit points. Anyway, more bombard cannons now incoming from Wonder. Right, this fight might be important, and this one might decide for the winner for this game. It's only one bombard cannon there now left for Hart. No, man, I don't think he will be able to hold. Population for him 100, and now again dropping below 96. He's losing repairing villagers to Spaden's paladins. Wonder is 150 population, and the push in Hart base still continues. So I was saying, before these games, that probably Hart Leary is, if not the best 2v2 team, among the best teams. Look at this, man. Look at Wonder Spaden playing like real champions and with a chance now to win their second game. Third wood upgrade for Spaden with guilds, so they are also planning to start the trade, same as the other guys. They have markets, all of them prepared and ready to start the trade, but I don't think this game will go too long, man. Hart is clearly with big problems. Instead of Janissaries, he's coming over with hand cannoneers to try and still hold against Wonder. Army wise though, Hart is only 13 army, while 45 Spade and 41 Wonder. Leary 47, but he's almost 1 versus 2. I don't think again that they will be able to hold for too long. Another castle incoming for Hart now, also on top of that hill. But let's see, will he be able to finish that one? Wonder also using the market to balance a bit his economy and researching more upgrades. 143 population for him, 118 population for Hart. Hart is pretty low with the gold, and guess what? He's finishing this castle. Good job. But that one might go down anytime soon. Let's see if Leary will be able to snipe down all the bombard cannons. For now, it seems that he was able to clear most of the army there. A few more paladins incoming for Spaden, but it was a small victory, but important one for Team Leary. Hart, 126 population. Now, since he saw that it's not that easy to go on the right hand side where the castle is, one town center for Hart going down, and let's see. He has to send back some villagers, still trying to take that gold. He just finished another mining camp, but Wonder is waiting with a group of elite Janissaries and raiding from Spaden to kill even a few more villagers. Even so, 131 population, it's okay, not far away from Wonder with 145 population, and the paladins going to deal with the bombard cannons. Leary is trying to clear all that army, but I don't think he will, well, I don't think, let's wait and see. Yeah, Spaden also has some paladins in that area, and well, also hill advantage, so I think he's going to be fine. Another group of paladins now incoming from Spaden, 154 population, 131, 169 for Leary, 133 for Wonder, and yeah, 159 for Spaden on the right hand side. Nothing too important happening except Spaden building even more forward walls excuse me, to have the trade even safer. And I can check at this point, let's see if they started the trade and how many they have. 14 trade cards for Spaden, 26 for Leary, whoa, 7 for Hart, and 0 trade cards for now for Wonder. Dude, start the trade, man. I mean, yeah, probably the game won't go too long, but even so, if it does, be prepared. Anyway, Hart still under raiding, okay? Those few paladins for Spaden going in the back to find some more targets, some more villages and so on. Okay, while on the right hand side, light calves. Yeah, light calves for Leary, and guess what? He might be able to deny this wall. No, those light calves going in. Yeah. Now stopping, okay, stopping and killing the villager building the wall. Okay, what else? Well, nothing too much. Except that maybe Hart should consider to delete 2-3 houses so that the trade will run completely in the back and away from, you know, the area that they might fight for. Makes sense, right? Leary researching pikeman upgrade with some armor for his future pikes, and Wonder still killing a few more villages, a few more gold miners. Hart researching now scale barding armor. Not anything anymore happening. Those few light calves now raiding Spaden's base. It seems that situation stable, at least with the population. I mean, I don't see like heavy raidings and so on, but still Hart is with low army. 17 only, 38 for Leary, 31 for Spaden and 35 for Wonder. I don't know really why Wonder is not trying to increase the pressure. He could have, well, he has now. He's building more and more siege workshop, but he could have come earlier, in my opinion, to build those forward buildings. Artillery now incoming for Wonder, so his siege units or gunpowder units, whatever, they have increased range. So I think his bombard cannons, they will have like +1 extra range. Janet, do some more commentaries on YouTube. All right. So you have some fans here, Mr. G, if you are still around. Well, I don't know if he's still around because he had that, well, he said that he has some, work to do, a little bit. Well, maybe he's speaking here, the chat once in a while. Okay, we have now another push incoming from Wonder Spaden. One more time, Wonder trying to destroy this defensive castle on top of that hill. And we have those few light caps, still few light caps from Leary, killing even some more villagers. I'm around. Ah, aha, okay. Well, Aces wins. He was asking you something and I didn't know that. Well, if you're around or if you work and focusing on your work more. Right, chain barding armor for Wonder. Right, on the left hand side. Well, this castle still up. Still up. But now an even more aggressive castle for Wonder in between the two stone mines. So Wonder with a chance to mine even more stone. And guess what? Another castle incoming, getting closer and closer to Leary's first castle. Hoarding for Wonder, Capram for Leary. We have Heart coming with Hussars. Well, you know that for Turks, once they go to Imperial Age, they will automatically upgrade from Scouts to Light Cavs in Castle Age, then in Imperial Age to Hussars. Yep. So there you go. Bloodlines, woo, for Wonder, kinda late bloodlines, but makes sense. I mean, if he didn't need it at this point, why to research it? And in the end, one bombard cannon for Wonder going down. Right, from the other side though, he can still try to snipe those. And look at the range. Like I said, artillery, it's 12 plus 2, it's 14 the range, right, for those bombard cannons. 16 range for the trap though. 16 range for the trap. I want to see one bombard cannon without artillery though, how long the range is. Hard researching the first attacking upgrade right now. Masonry for Wonder, and he's still trying to destroy that defensive castle. Unbelievable. On the right hand side though, we have now a push from Leary, switching to pikes and the capped rams. For now, capped rams. Persians, they do have siege rams, and I think they have halbs. Not sure again. Oh, hola, hola, gringo, gringuito, Mr. Horsey in the house. ¿Cómo estás, gringo? Right, fletching now, just finished for Spaden, while Leary with a few more upgrades for his infantry, but he is being pushed back by Spaden on that side. 171 population for Spaden, and guess what? I thought that this game might not go long, but it's almost 1 hour, man. It's almost 1 hour. Okay, it's 169 population for Spaden. Leary is 179, but check out the resources difference. He's at the limit with the resources. The trade though, it's running now for all the players. And one more time I can check. Well, Hart still with some problems on this side. Population wise, he is okay. 153 is okay. And Mr. Michael lurking in the shadows, having cast in German for ages. No me hablo portugueso, Katsuni, but I'm fine. Portuguese, okay. Let's see, 186 population for Leary, and I said, let me check the trade again. Now, Leary, 54 trade cards, 39 for Hart. Check out, man, he has almost 8,000 gold. I mean, the other guys, I do feel that they kind of don't trade enough, seriously. But now Wonder, finally with a chance to destroy that castle on top of the hill. It's one of his dreams probably in this game, man. Whoa. And yes, indeed, indeed, no more stone for Hart to repair that one, but he just bought 100 more stone to keep that castle repair, and most likely asking Leary to help him get rid of those bombard cannons which are still hitting his castle. One bombard cannon might go down though, but slowly going around. Yes, and one indeed. One bombard cannon going down, a second one going down, and that castle still up, ready and kicking. But even like this, man, GG. GG. So we have the 2-0 for Spaden Wonder team. Bloody hell, man. And I was just saying, like I said, before these two games, that Hart Leary might be the strongest 2v2 team, if not the strongest anyway, in top 3. Of course, they are strong, but look at, this beautiful, strong team play display by Nabs, man. Spaden and 8th Wonder. Good job, guys. Really good job. Achievements: fast, military, the most kills Spaden. Leary also did good, but in the end he lost more than he killed. Largest army 69. Wonder, the magic number. Good job, Wonder. I applaud you for this. Almost there for Leary with 68. Economy, Leary with the best food and gold. Also most trade, over 9,000. Followed by Spaden, over 7,000, and Spaden with the best wood, while the stone was for Wonder. Wow, check out Wonder stone, guys, over 5,000. Wow. Wow, 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 really. What can I say, man? Technology, let's see. Leary with fastest feudal castle and imperial, all ages for him, and society highest also for him. Belongs to Leary. 162, picking up 3 relics, giving him a bit over 2.5 thousand gold. That's strong, man. That's strong. And now let's go back and see what we might have when. Well, fire is here, right? I see fire here, but I don't see Miguel anymore. He was earlier. He did play some 1v1. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let me take away this room display and let me go to TeamSpeak. TeamSpeak. Hopefully the update for the Windows didn't mess up the TeamSpeak settings also. Yes, they did, man. Yes, they did. Are you for real, dude? So I had to select it again. Huh! And also the speakers, because why not? Unbelievable. And it's supposed, with an update, it actually supposed to keep the old settings and just update, not changing almost completely. Okay. Connection, let me connect. And coming where? Oh, Mr. Miguelito here. What's up, man? You don't want to talk to me? I get it, man.
Hey, sup, Katsune?
Aha! He's here! I'm streaming, dude! I'm preparing to stream your games, you and Fire.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So, hope that you guys will put up a great show and will give us some great games, man. Come on.
I hope so.
Of
I was
course.
listening your voice and where I have Katsune stream open? Then I was trying to find and I was like,
Listen
what the
to
fuck,
my
man?
voice. Come on, Miguelito. The one and only. Yeah, guys, this is Miguel, man, talking for the first time. Oh my God. And another Brazilian. You guys, so many Brazilians, they do love
Yeah, so
AoC,
many
man.
Brazilians player, man. So many.
So many, they love AoC. It's great, man. An old but a
Yeah.
great game. Seriously. I mean, you'd have think that more and more people will go for the new games, but it's not, which is great, man.
Yeah, but AoC is AoC, and people
True,
here love it.
true. I totally agree with you. AOC,
We
it's
we
AOC.
we we, we try new games, but we'll always come back
Yeah, yeah. I remember
to the
that
end.
when I also played like a little bit more, I tried like Rise of Nations, Age of
Yeah,
Empires 3 and so, but nah, it doesn't compare to this one. And I keep saying, dude, in terms of, balance, economy, military, and so on, it's still the best balanced game out there. Not perfect, but nevertheless, it's the best
yeah, for
balanced, man.
sure.
Yeah,
I think you can play all the cities in all the maps, so
yeah,
it's impressive.
yes, it
I don't
is.
like changes a lot and new patches. I like the game as it is. But
Yep.
I'm trying to play the HD one.
Uh,
I just bought it, but
Well, so
let's
you
see how
guys will
it
play
works.
where? I mean, let me know because I'm gonna stream your
Oh,
games.
let me give you the passwords.
Ah, please do, please do. Like this, man. You
Okay,
see?
and here it's fire. The
Aha.
noob.
Katsuni.
Ah, Mr. Fire in the house, the one and only lover boy.
Uh,
What's up,
How are
guys?
you? Just playing, right? Let's play some couple of games.
Couple of games indeed. I mean, with Michael's generosity, why not, man?
Yo!
A
yeah.
great support, and here he is, man. Mr. Michael in the
and
yo is the first thing you hear from him. Good job, man.
and we are talking on the open channel.
Yeah.
I was in a different channel.
Well, let's move in a different channel. I mean, if you want, it's no problem because in the welcome channel, more and more people will come and they will say, "Oh my God, I can talk with the legends, man." With, of course, Fire, Miguel, and so on. Not me. Don't think about me or Michael. We are
You're the
nothing.
legend, man.
No.
You're the legend.
No, I'm not. Definitely not. Just a random dude. That's all.
Okay. You
Let's-
guys wanna
let's
sort some settings?
What?
You guys wanna make the settings? I mean the maps, cities.
I don't know. It's up to Michael. I mean, whatever he likes to watch to well, he also likes to interact with the viewers and let them pick some maps. But you guys could see last time how well did that work, right? I
Okay.
still you didn't forget about that regicide nomad. I think
Yeah.
it was like
And
what
here
the
is
fuck, man.
MBL.
Oh, what the fuck? I was.
Like
Here's
what the
MBL.
fuck, right? Oh, dead
I
in
just-
the
I'm
house.
just
What the fuck
starting
is
here.
going on, man?
I thought that.
And
I
then
opened
BL,
Sunni's
what the
stream. I
fuck,
was
man?
like,
This is
what
like
the
a
fuck is going on
well.
there?
I'm not talking now. Okay.
Yeah, I thought the same. I was listening Katsuni voice and I don't have his
Yeah, I was checking all my browser. I found his stream.
So people will hear my voice. They are like almost panic mode, right? Woo! What the fuck is going on? Something is wrong. Thank you, guys. I appreciate, man.
Okay,
Oh
so-
my god. Who's gone?
I don't know. Oh, fire.
Fire was moved out of the channel? What the hell?
Yeah, he made.
Okay, let me change the
one
flags.
channel
You
with
guys keep
password.
talking. I'm just setting up the OBS.
Yeah, let's get it sorted. We're going to do 2v2 for a show match. It's $25 per game. And
Whoa.
we're going to do the best of how many of those guys can play.
You're gonna play with Leary and Hart? Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
nice.
I
You-
did ask you, MBL, but you said you were sick.
Yeah. I'm
Are
feeling
you
bad.
still sick, man?
I mean, you're
I'm
one,
not-
you're my,
I'm
one
not
of my
feeling
fir-
like-
you're one of my first pulse of call, man, and you didn't fucking do it.
I watched his stream like 4 days ago and he was already sick.
Yeah. Sick all the time.
Okay, well, it's
Okay.
going to be like normal settings. I think for the first map,
Yeah.
guys,
But that.
we'll do mega random, please.
Okay, so can you write there so everyone can see? I go to Fire's channel. See you, see you.
By the way, guys, if you are here, come on, send me some nice pictures, dude. So you guys will appear there, like nice
Like Brazilian
pictures.
girls?
I have some of them, but I don't know if you like them. I was just,
Caralho, man.
I was just making some print screens from whatever I could find, and I still don't have, for example, well, Miguel's picture and so on. So, well, if you want, of course, because maybe you
Well,
don't want
there is
people
one
to see
picture
your.
of me in
What,
my
what?
stream channel. There is one pic of me in my stream channel.
Ai, que bonitinho,
No, not sure though.
What?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There's
Can
one
you-
picture of me in my stream channel on Twitch.
Ah, okay, okay. I will check for it, definitely. For now, I have just a smiley fire here.
Okay, so it's team random or what?
I don't know.
Yeah. Team random, blind random, and let's get the first game going.
Okay, man.
Okay, gonna go to Fire's channel. See
Yeah,
you.
yeah. Go. So where we should move, Mr. Michael? Because again, in Welcome Channel, it's
I haven't got the powers to put a password on or anything like that.
let me open one room, create a channel because I have like streamer and so on. And come over there. I will create a game room called K, probably will be in the end, and the password for the room is going to be the same like in the password for the room here with AoC, right? So you know it. Okay?
Okay.
I think so.
Okay, guys, so a show match. Come on, Mr. Michael, join. I give you everything. Join. Ah, there he is,
There
man, you
we
see.
go.
Privacy, man, private and quiet. So, guys,
Yeah.
a show match now. Fire and Miguel versus Hart and Leary. And you heard Michael. $25 for each game, man. And it's going to be best of how many they can play, you said? Or
Yeah. They'll keep going until I say that's enough.
okay.
It's good to be the boss.
Of course, man. It's good to
Of
be the
course.
king. I don't know if you have seen that movie, History of the World. A pretty old one, but dude, it was a great one, and it was like how human raised and so on, how they become intelligent, the French Revolution and so on. And Mel Brooks, the actor and director, probably you know him. Back in the day, you should know him, Mel Brooks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Totally know him,
well, he
yeah.
was playing as king of France, and whenever he was doing something and whatever, giving orders and like chicks complying, bending over or whatever, he was saying, "It is good to be the king, man." Like what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody should have listened to him. It is good to be the king, man. Like you said just now, it is good to be the boss, man, the big boss. Yes, it is. Okay, so the first game, or you will go with different settings for each game, or how it's going to work?
Well, yes, guys. I think the first couple of games should be mega random, team random civs,
Yeah,
so they get the same civs at the same time.
yeah,
And I'm open to suggestions about the next map. But they got to go team random. They got to go all that sort of basic things, you know. But the next map can be that. It's up to you.
Yeah, yeah.
We
So,
can do
Mr. G,
anything you want.
you are here, Mr. G. You are good with this kind with polls and so on. If you can open a poll so people can vote for some specific maps, but please, I mean, we want to see some good games. Don't put in those polls maps like Black Forest. Again, not hate it or whatever, but it can be so unfair map. I mean, maps that can get exciting, you know, like Chaos Pit, Border Dispute, uh, those kind of stuff, you know.
Correct.
Yeah,
Correct.
yeah, yeah.
Absolutely correct.
To have something exciting between these two games. Before Wonder and Spaden took on Leary and Hart, I just said that Leary and Hart might be probably the best 2v2 at the moment. But Spaden Wonder winning 2-0, man. I mean, it was a great performance. So let's see how Fire and Miguel are playing. You're inside. You can see how the map looks like. It seems like an extended salt marsh. Bloody hell, man. I have never seen
Is
a
it
map like
Ghost
this.
Lake?
Yeah?
Ghost Lake, maybe? Is it?
No, no, no. Ghost Lake, it has most of the map with land, right? And but Salt Marsh, you have those shallows or whatever, but not as crazy as in this map, man. Oh my God, Meat Man, thank you. Let's see some Boar Lane. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no.
Let's
sorry,
see
I
some
was
ball
like,
lane, wee
watching
wee.
the Fog of War, and
Yeah.
when I take the Fog of War off, then I see it's not Salt Marsh or Ghost Lake.
You see?
Is it Salt Marsh?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sure.
It's like an extended salt marsh because even in salt marsh you also have like a bigger, you know, island. I mean land size. But nevertheless, I'm curious how they play. And remember what we were talking about. This kind of blind random maps or mega random is nice to see, like crazy maps, different maps, to see how these players can adapt to the specific of the maps and how they play like a team strategy. I mean, it's great, man, to see this diversity of maps. Standard maps are also great because, come on, who doesn't want to see between super strong teams, you know, maps like Arabia or Regicide Fortress? I mean, some other, like, you know, those standard maps. But this definitely brings the excitement, more excitement into the game, man.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, I think it's just the first time I've seen this map.
Yeah,
I mean,
me too, me too.
wow. It's
Well,
like islands, but no sea.
Well, they have sea, but that's it. I mean, it's a very big difference because in islands is islands, man. You can't cross. In this map, for example, you can go drush if you want, right? I mean, you know what I mean. It's totally different. This is not a water map, man. It's crazy. It's the first time I have seen it, man.
Same to me
Marshes,
as well.
ice.
But
Yeah, well, Nubish, I don't have, you know, maps like Scandinavia or this one. It's not showing icy because, you know, it's pretty hard, difficult to spot the resources on that type of map. So I have the no ice mod. Sorry for whoever loves to see icy and so on, but I think it's easier to follow with the green grass and so on to see all the resources, all the units and so on. This is what I think.
oh, it's going to be a great map. This is going to be.
It is already a great map, and we have Celts and Teutons, by the way. Only now I check the civilizations, and we see that in the upper flank, in the north, Miguel with Teutons will be against Leary, also with Teutons. Check out Leary though; he already built 2, 4, 6 farms from Dark Age, man. But Miguel didn't need so many because check out his deer and the berries. Like almost perfect meal, man, to take both berries and those deer. It's crazy map, man, for him. Very good. I see the deer for Leary also not very far away from the mill, but even like that, you know, he has to take quite some walk there to to drop the food to the mill. So definitely the advantage for Miguel. Anyway, it's interesting, man. So it's completely mirror. We have Teutons, and in the south then we have the Celts, Fire versus Heart. Oh, Fire with a barrack up. I mean, his point of view. Will he go Drush? Yes, he does. Same for Heart. So in this flank, both players going with militias, Drushes. But the same I see now for Miguel on the other side. While at this point, Leary, not even the barrack up. Heart researching Loom. Oh man. And it's easier for Teutons to build more farms because for those of you who doesn't know, it's a bonus for one of the bonuses for the Teutons. Farms cost only 40 wood instead of 60. So basically, with 120, building 2 farms for any civilization, other civilization, with Teutons, you build 3 farms, which it's something, right? That's why so many times from the Teutons you will see quite a lot of farming. Hello guys, must remain true to original terrains. Must remain true. Well, noobish, this is me, man. This is how I like it. You know, you will see the icy, some ice on the trees and so on. But again, even for viewers, I think it's easier on the map to spot the resources, the units, and so on. Anyway, everybody will do whatever they like, right? With the visuals, they will install whatever mods they like. So we see the players going to field age. First Fire, followed by Miguel, then followed by Leary, and the last one to go, Heart. Population, not a big difference between all the players. Well, between Leary and Heart, it is still four population, but those are villages. No, it's only 1 villager. Army-wise, it's more, it seems.
I think we're going to see some good fights and some exciting map here.
Yes, it is. I think that's from Michael. Yeah, that's from Michael. The background noise is from Michael. But is not that, or is it annoying for you guys? I don't think it is, right?
From me, what, some background noise?
Yeah. It's a small echo or something like that,
Oh, right, okay.
But he's not that annoying or whatever. But it's there. He's there. Anyway, we have now, let's see, Man-at-Arms upgrade for Miguel, threatening to break the palisade and go to the gold miners, while, blacksmith for, really? Blacksmith for Leary, while, are you for real? Miguel is trying to do what? To palisade the villagers, finishing the blacksmith? Close to his town center, Leary just finished the archery range. Okay, villagers coming around probably to drop a tower, but look at Leary, man. He knew what's coming and already obviously building a defensive tower to protect his main goal. That's good, man. That's good. 37 population we have for Fire. Let's see the resources on the other flank. They also have the small fights. Heart also with archery range up, a defensive tower to protect his main gold, blacksmith to the right hand side. I was about to say in the start of the game that this map might not be too easy, to wall, to palisade, but I saw quite a lot of forests, so in return, even if you don't go super far away with the walls, between those forests you can build some nice walls. Anyway, now tower incoming for Fire on the right hand side, but I think he's in the range of the other one. No, it's Heart with 1 archer. Now a second archer, he's trying to deny that tower, but now Fire is bringing some of his army, of course, archers and more archers. Fletching now just finished for him, and the first click up to Castle Age, Leary, followed by Heart, then Miguel. And Fire, I'm in his point of view, and it seems that he's going to be pretty late to Castle Age. I don't know. Still shows him as leading, right? But indeed, I was right. I mean, that tower, the forward tower for Fire, is in the range of the defensive tower of Heart. And Hart with another gold mine. To the other side, it's easy for him. Already moved all the gold miners to that one. 49 population for fire. We have Miguel with 35 population. Look at the mining camp for Miguel. Love it, man. He has one mining camp between the gold and the stone. But even like that, he built another mining camp to the other gold. Why? I don't know. Really, I don't know. All right.
Yeah, but what I gotta say is about Fire Miguel. They've like walled off the front line, and now they're just making the villagers idle. On Har and Leary.
Yeah.
They walled off the front perfectly.
Well, you can see the idol, but check out fire. I mean, it shows
Fire's all over the place.
it shows 14 idols for fire. Like, are you for real? But fire is in with a group of archers, skirmishers. Let's see. While only archers from Heart, 37 population. But look at fireman. In return, he has 57 population. Like, what the hell? 8 villagers more than Miguel, 39 to 31. And yeah, 9 villagers also more than Hart, and 8 more than Leary. Whoa! Botkinaro for Leary though. Let's see. And fire also breaking with the men-at-arms, denying for now the lumber camp. The lumberjacks there. Look at Hart sending his villagers inside the town center. 12 idle he had at one point. And fire also mining the forward stone. I mean the stone basically in Hart's base, and building another tower now to deny the other gold. But guess what? Hart went back to his first main gold. 38 population for Miguel. What is Miguel doing? It's a flare in between them. Ooh, Miguel is already coming with knights, building a second town center. He has 2 stables, a lot of villagers, mining the gold, 7 villas with enough farms. And the knights are rushing to Hart's base. Probably, yeah, they want to double on Hart. Even though Hart is with those few crossbows, if Miguel is joining the party until Hart will be able to build stone walls, then yeah, definitely Hart will be with bigger problems. It will be probably up to Leary to take the fight at one point versus 2. But Leary is crossbowsman with Teutons. It's okay, you know, but I think it's better what Miguel did. Knights are knights, man. For now, they are with only +1 armor, Miguel's knights, but I'm pretty sure that he will research anytime soon bloodlines, then +2 armor, and yeah, the pressure is still there. Hart still not going on wood. Well, he went to the other wood. Will Fire send some villagers to the other forest to build another tower and hit the other lumberjacks for poor Hart? Don't know. We will find out. Hart is now researching Botkinaro, while as expected, and as I said earlier, Miguel with the bloodlines upgrade and his knights going to the left hand side. Ooh, he's trying to find those crossbows probably. It was a mini raiding there from Leary, but the crossbows going back home. 51 population for Miguel. Hart is 41, and if you look at his resources, seems to be pretty low. He doesn't even have enough to drop another town center or to build a defensive siege workshop, and with 1 mangonel to try and get rid of those annoying towers that are keep hitting his economy. Wheelbarrow for fire. Fire still not on the way to Castle Age. This is crazy, man. Seriously.
Yeah, look at that lovely tower that Fire made.
Yeah. I see it. And
beautiful tower.
well, that tower, because he doesn't have Botkin, you know, he's not hitting fully all the villagers, all the gold miners. But nevertheless, Hart with big problems, man. I'm surprised that Leary didn't come to help there. Yeah, he has his group of crossbows trying to go for some raidings and so on. But he's, for real, he's leaving Hart alone. Look at the population for Hart, man. 44. And like I said, still unable to build a second town center or a defensive siege workshop. 68 population for Leary. Leary is with 2 town centers at this point. 69 population for Fire is the magic number. Who doesn't love 69, man? Who doesn't love 69? Okay, let's see. Wheelbarrow now for Miguel. Wheelbarrow for Leary. Oh, the Knights for Miguel, though they were hitting the lumber camp a little bit, and slowly Hart able to gather also a nice group of crossbows there. And crossbows, obviously, they are much stronger than Fire's archers. I mean, Fire should be careful. Well, probably his aim here, Fire's plan is to just deny Hart of whatever he can, you know, gold, stone, wood, and so on. So even with Castle Age, to keep him low, very low. And until now it worked. I mean, you can see population still in the range of 40 something for Hart. Is pretty low. 74 though for Leary on the other side. Let's see, Miguel by now has bloodlines and +1 armor. Don't sit with the Knights doing nothing. Go and raid, dude. I mean, it's easy to say, right? But for us, when we see all the map, again, it's easy to talk. Oh, go left, go right, kill, raid, and so on. And as you can see, unable to reach those lumberjacks. If he would have gone there faster earlier, he could have taken down all those lumberjacks. For now, only 1 killed. Anyway, Fire finally is on the way to Castle Age. And also finally for Hart coming outside with his group of crossbows. But Hart still with only 1 town center. Nevertheless, he was able to build 1 siege workshop. And yeah, the first mangonel coming out to get rid of the first annoying tower. Then we'll go to the second tower. Anyway, Fire is on the way to Castle Age. We'll have enough time. With more population, obviously. How many villas? 47 for him, and Hart 30, so 11 villages more for Fire. In return, though, 64 villas for Leary, while 59 for Miguel. Not a big difference, but it's still there. Miguel with a forward siege workshop. Well, forward. It's kind of in between the 2 bases, and again coming with the Knights. But by now, Hart is fully walled, I think. Oh no! Look at this, only now I spotted 1 knight going where the blacksmith is. And the other knights incoming from Miguel, following, +2 armor. Dude, Miguel, what are you doing? Why are you going away? Are you for real? Go inside! It's a second town center now incoming for Hart, while with the group of... What he did, by the way, with the crossbows. I don't see him now. I think he went back. Yeah, he went back.
I think Fire's task there was to keep Hart to 1 TC.
Yeah.
I think that's what Fire's doing.
This is what exactly he did to deny him not only, you know, from 1 resource, but keep him constantly under raiding, hit him to the wood, to the gold. And as you can see, also stone. Well, for now, Hart is mining stone. That's why I said I would have expected really for Fire to send a vill and drop a tower where now Hart is taking the wood and the stone. You know what I mean? If you go if you go to his point of view, to Fire's point of view,
that would have been perfect.
Yeah, he could see that there is another lumber camp there and a lot of chopped trees. So I'm surprised that he didn't go there to drop another tower. Seriously. Anyway, ballistics now. Yeah. Ballistics now for
Fire. Get rid of
Fire.
those crossbows.
Yep. Well, he has more. Army-wise, Hart is 17 army, 18 for Leary, Fire 24 and 17 for Miguel. Right. Will Hart be able to snipe down that remaining forward tower for Fire? Oh my god, don't go too close with your crossbows, too close to the tower. Rather, trying to snipe the villager away. Now Leary researching the first attacking upgrade for his knights. Well, Miguel, it seems that he's not decided, man, to go for the raiding, not go for the raiding. I mean, quite a lot of times I seen him going rather from left to right, right to left. Now he decided to go inside Lyri's base with a group of knights, but I don't think he will be able to do like too much. Anyway, Miguel also losing those forward mangonels to the left hand side. Well, Lyri is playing defensive for now, obviously. Also defensive, very defensive for Hart. And Fire now is in with his group of crossbows, trying to go for the lumber. Is he going? But why he's not bringing the other crossbows inside? Oh, it's a chopped tree, okay. He can go through the forest. Nice one.
No, I like what Fire's doing. He's really managing his towers. He killed 2 Vils. He's gonna get that manga now. No, he's
Well,
not gonna get it. It's
he got earlier a mangonel. This is a second mangonel for Hart, trying to destroy that tower. He did good, man. He did good. And now he will destroy.
He focused on the Vils.
Yeah.
On the Vils, so. This is GG.
A third town center now incoming for Hart. Well, it's not over, you know. It's one of your sayings. It's not over until the fat lady stops singing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look at the population. 70 for Hart. Yes, he is pretty low, but still in the game, man. Nevertheless, definitely still in the game. 90 population, 91 for Lyri, 65 for Hart, 100 for Miguel, and 98 for Fire. Okay, again, Miguel, Lyri having some small fight between them. I think now Miguel has more knights there, exactly, and he's taking the fight, while Lyri has to go back. Okay, on the other side, ooh, in the end, Fire lost his second forward tower. What is he building now? More houses. Okay, hand card for him. Lyri with 1 armor upgrade for the infantry. 100 population for Fire. 112 population for Miguel. Ooh, look at the defensive now castle incoming for Lyri on that hill.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Look at Hart's gold. They're going round the tower to drop off the gold, and it's creating idle time.
I agree.
So I think, I think Fire's gonna. I like the way that Fire went forward and kept a fight out of his town, and kept it in Hearts. You know, that's made a big difference here.
Check out the castle, forward aggressive castle incoming from Miguel. Almost in Lyri's face, man. Unbelievable. Aggressive. Very aggressive. And let's not forget that's...
but Lyri's got that hill. He's got that hill.
Yeah. He's got that hill, I agree. Hand cut for Miguel. Anyway, army-wise, let's see. Miguel is with 23 army. Lyri with only 15. That's some difference, man. That is some difference. On the other side, oh my god, look at the Baba Boom with the Bangomel for Fire! Poor Hart losing almost all his crossbows! Whoa! What the hell just happened?
Oh my god.
And also Fire destroying 1 mangonel. Oh my, this is... I can go with la 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 la. Oh my god, unbelievable. Poor Hart, man. And now that remaining knight with only like 1 hit point, almost destroying a Bangomel.
But Fire, don't go into that.
Oh, taking a full hit, but guess what? He didn't lose right away all the crossbows. Miguel coming to clear all those mangonels, but nah, man, Fire did great. I mean, poor Hart. Look at the population again for him, 76. And if you check the kills and death ratio, both Lyri and Hart, they are big time on minus, man, big time. Miguel first to click up Imperial Age, followed by Lyri, then followed by Fire. And if I go to Hart's point of view, no, man. Look at Hart's resources. He will still be... Oh! And losing another mangle. Oh my god. Look at the gold miners, like you said. Big problems for Hart, man. Big problems.
Yeah.
Wow. More aggressive play there by the
Oh,
Brazilian
damn.
team. Yeah. Double damn, to be honest. Now this is a marketing coming from Hart. Well, he will try to balance the best way possible the economy. And check out another shot with the Bangomel. In the end, Fire lost one of his mangonels. Oh, but another mangonel incoming from Hart. This was a little payback time for him. Good job, man. Good job. Hart is 77 population. No, he's almost out of the game. 122 population for Leary. So Leary basically will be like 1 versus 1.5 or 1.5 versus 2, more or less. I don't know. On the right hand side, another forward castle for Miguel incoming. Bloody hell, dude. And the pressure is piling up more and more. 126 population for Leary, Fire 108, and GG, man. They just couldn't hold. I mean, like I said, with Hart almost out of the game and a bit faster Imperial Age for Miguel, also with Fire on the way to Imperial Age, it was a clear win. Nevertheless, loved this map, man. I mean, it's different, and you could see whichever player or team adapted to the specific of this map faster. It seems that it was Fire and Miguel taking the lead. By the way, guys, achievements fast, and let's go on with the next game. Right, military, most kills for Fire, though in the end, largest army for Miguel, 35. Economy, best wood for Fire. Leary with the best stone and food, and gold was for Miguel. No sling, no sling. Fastest Imperial Miguel, 42. 55, but like I said, not a big difference, only 8 seconds later Leary. And villagers highest in this game, Miguel 114, while look at Hart, 78. He wasn't able to go even in the range of 100 villagers. Yeah, definitely he had the big problems in this game. Okay, coming back. Now, what's gonna be? What's gonna be? Oh, I don't think Janet heard me here when I asked him if he can start like a poll.
I'll tell you what, Cassie, I'm going to leave and I'm going to rejoin as administrator because when I talk, you can't hear because I've got like a forward page. My computer's like it's crazy like that. But
Okay.
it's up to you or your viewers on the next map. It's up to you.
Okay.
So I'm just going to leave on our rejoin as soon as as soon as I
Okay,
can.
got it. Be back as fast. So I'm still here. Okay, man. Well, Mr. G, can you open a poll so viewers can vote for the next map? Because this second map, let me change the score. By the way, game number 2. By the way, guys, I will tell them to play Chaos Pit. And after that one, Mr. G, make a poll, open a poll with good maps, like to see something exciting, not like it was for example, Nomad, Regicide, exciting maps, you know what I mean? Like Double Arabia, Mega Random, or things like that. Borders or whatever it's called. Some crazy maps, El Dorado, for example. Okay, so yeah. Let's go. Let them go for now. El Dorado, right? So don't put El Dorado in the next one. Yeah. AoE fan. Hamburger. So just put there some maps, man. Just put there some maps, okay? But again, except El Dorado, which I picked for game number 2. Hello, Mr. Bob. And hello, all the other viewers here watching the channel, watching the stream. Welcome, guys. Hope. No, because El Dorado, they will play it now. Right now seems just random 2K. Ah, Mr. Terror in the house. In the house. Okay, guys, now that we have a few more viewers, if you want, I can go on with the bettings. You guys want me to go with the bettings? So the maximum amount of credits that you guys will be able to bet is 300. I'm telling you from now. So who will win game 2? And ID option 1 with ID 0, it's Fire plus Miguel. And option number 2 with ID 1 will be Heart plus Leary. Okay? And I will start the bettings. You guys will have 5 minutes, so plenty of time to place your bettings. Don't be on a rush because, like I said, you will have plenty of time. It's bet help, Meatman. It's bet help, not betting. It's bet help. Why no co-casting with Memp? Because Bob, I prefer to stay in my channel, man. In my own small channel. That's all. Right, so let's see. Oh, but let me display the game room. I'm a noob. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm a noob. I will display the game room right now, so you will see when they start and when it's gonna be the spec delay displayed and so on. Right, there you go. Here's the poll, guys. Aha! Thank you, Mr. G. I appreciate it. And you have double Arabia, mega random, and I told you no El Dorado. So guys, don't vote for El Dorado. Which map do you want to see after El Dorado? But why did you put El Dorado, man? You shouldn't have put El Dorado. Oh my God. Migration plus Desert. It's a good one. Desert. I like it. You could try to put Sahara, I think it's called. Well, Chaos Speed, it's there. Okay, it's there. I see it. So, guys, vote for game number 3. Forgot to remove it. No, it's no problem. That's why I told them. That's why I tell them from now on, don't pick, guys, El Dorado, please, because they will play it now in this game. No problem, Mr. G. If I knew you are busy, I would have asked somebody else. But guess what? Now that I have the link, this straw poll, I forgot this straw poll. Really, I forgot. I will do it myself after they will vote for game number 3. I will open some poll. Right, we have the spec delay displayed. Now you can see it, obviously, everybody. So game 2 on the way, 1-0 for Fire Miguel at this point. Go, go, go. And since the spec delay is displayed, guys, you can also start the bettings. The bettings, start the bettings. Okay, so you have here the format, bet help. Like I said, option number 1, ID 0, it's Fire Miguel. So if you think Fire Miguel will win game number 2, you will do the bettings with exclamation mark, space, exclamation mark, bet, sorry, like it's there, right? Type in the chat, exclamation mark, bet, space, 0. That's the ID again for Fire and Miguel, space, and then 300, 200, 100. How many credits you want to bet? Right, and this is the map, guys, like this. I told them they have some marlins, those fishes jumping from the town center, right? El Dorado, and they can see the resources in the middle. And being team random, they have Chinese and Persian. Now let's see the pairs. On the right hand side we have Chinese Fire against Heart with Chinese, so it's mirror. But you know, in these 2v2 games, these games can easily transform into like 2 versus 1. One of the team, both players, they can go double in one player from the other team. I mean, it's nice. Even team games, you know, 2v2, it's different than 3v3 and also different than 4v4. The same like 3v3 different than 4v4. No problem, G. I mean, do your job, man. If I knew you're very busy, if I knew you're very busy, I wouldn't have asked you. Sorry, man. Still no Baka Fix 1. I have never heard of that map before, Noobish. Really, I have never heard of that map before. So basically now you guys are betting that Team Leary and Hart will win game number 2. Bet from Luckier, from Horsey, and from Meatman. I don't see any bet yet with 0. I just voted for Double Arabia. Okay, Horsey. But please, guys, now since Janet did another poll that is without Eldorado, please vote on that one, okay? Please. Well, Double Arabia, Horsey, you start with two town centers, each player. So that map can become really, really aggressive, much more aggressive. While, okay, in the left-hand side, we have the Persians, Miguel versus Leary. I see already Miguel sending a vil and preparing to build a dock. Usually you want to build the docks close to the corners, but once in a while, I mean, in this map, you will also find some deep fish pretty much everywhere. If you look, no matter where you build the dock, you will find some deep fish. Okay, though I didn't even know any map but El Dorado. Oh my god, okay. Right, so the first dock for Miguel, and we'll go for fishing ships. Will Fire do the same? Let's see the resources though, where they have the stones and the gold. Well, actually, they picked up a map where they don't have any gold or stone near the town center. I don't know which one is this one. It's WIC El Dorado V4. So from where is coming? Anyway, as you can see, all the golds and the stones are in the middle. They will have to go in the middle for gold or with the market until it's still worthy to build that market and sell, buy whatever they need. But you know that you can't do that for too long because the prices then will become not feasible, or I don't know how you say that in English, not worth it anymore. Okay, let's see. Now, barrack incoming for Leary. We have 20 population for Fire, 19 population for Heart. Yeah, still fishing. The second boar also pretty close to the town center. 19 population for Leary, like I said, building the barrack, and 22 population for Miguel. Miguel also with 3 fishing ships. 3 fishing ships. Yes. While no other player on water. Okay. Relics are left visible. They can see the relics? No, they can't. They can't, man. They can also trade. Yeah, they can also trade. I agree, but until they start the trade, you know, it will take a while. If they want to go aggressive from feudal age with, you know, some scouts and some upgrades, more upgrades for the scouts or archers, also with upgrades, they will need to mine gold. They will need to mine gold. So that's why I said that they will have to go to the middle. And I see already 2 villagers coming in the middle from Miguel. Fastest feudal age, Heart, followed by Fire, Leary, and then last by Miguel. Oh, and Miguel just lost his scout to Leary's town center. And I don't think he spotted that barrack. No, he didn't. But now he knows exactly where Leary is. We have 25 population for Miguel, Fire 22 population. Well, resources, Miguel, I thought that he might have more. Anyway, from an extra boar left and the fishing ships, I think he's going to be fine. 22 population, like I said, for Fire. Fire just hit now feudal age, building a stable. Doesn't have enough for blacksmith, at least not for now. While 21 population for Heart. Heart just finished his stable and going a few scouts. And in the middle, already flared Miguel's villagers, because again, with the fog of war in this map, you can see the middle with the resources. So obviously he spotted right away Miguel going there and mining some stone and some gold. While one scout already there, a second scout on the way with another two queued from his stable, while for now Miguel only 2 militias and building one tower. Okay, he will try to deny the other team, the other players, to go and mine something there in the middle. One tower now incoming from Leary, though it's Persian, while he's building with only one villager. The militia seems to be okay at this point. Leary is there with scouts, same as Hart, so it's double on Miguel. Oh wow, double on Miguel. Miguel researching wheelbarrow. He lost a villager though, or this was a militia. I have no idea, but with so many scouts, most likely he's going to lose everything without finishing the tower. Definitely problems for Miguel. Definitely problems for Miguel. Miguel researching wheelbarrow. We have now fire incoming with one scout, a second scout on the way. It's 2, 4, 8 farms for fire. Will fire be able to keep Miguel safe? Miguel population 29, same as Hart though. It's not a big difference. 30 population. Hart Leary is with 33 population, only 2 farms for him. Miguel though, the food for him, some of the food for him incoming from those fishing ships, man. He's the only one to build a dock and go for the fishes. Wow, which again might help. Right, another raiding there for Leary in the middle, taking down one spear and I think another villager. Now fire is coming there in the middle with another group of scouts chasing away the other 2 players, and slowly we will have there a tower finally finished by Miguel. But behind his own tower we have Leary started to mine gold, while fire also coming there to build another tower and go for the gold as well. The same Heart, so all players now in the end will go and take some resources from the middle. Right, 39 population Leary. Leary seems to be really low with pretty much everything though, while Miguel 300 food. Like I said, those fishing ships definitely... only now I spotted, shame on me, man. Yeah, only now I spotted Leary going on water though, with Persians, yeah, and with one galley already taking down the fishing ships, while Miguel building now a second dock and the first galley coming out. Okay, will he be able again to do something? Oh, he overchopped though. Miguel with 2 stables, but more villagers going down for him. He's bringing back some spears, but look at the population. If he was the same like Hart a few minutes ago, now he fall 5 less and again double. Nah, man, this is getting like this, really. This is getting close to link allowed in the chat. Yes, Nubish. It's not a restriction. And by the way, to answer you, Janet, if you are still around, I remember that you are asking me which bot I am using. I am using AnkBot, ANKH-R2 from revision 2, right? So AnkBot R2, revision 2. Did you check this one? Xing? No, man. Yeah, links allowed in chat, yes. Cardozotter, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the support. Okay, it seems that Miguel was able to stabilize a little bit and fire 51 population, researching wheelbarrow. Any player in the range of going up fire a lot more farms. Bloody hell. Look at him now even building a 4th mill in that area with a blacksmith, wheelbarrow, bloodlines for fire. I wouldn't be surprised to see even a second stable incoming from him and going full feudal army for a while. And raiding mode, now it's a small payback time for fire, raiding the lumber of Heart. And as you can see, but still like this, 49, 42, Miguel still has to catch up with the population number sometimes. But now the bloodlines obviously will help those scouts. Yeah, man, sorry that I didn't answer you earlier, but I just remembered that you asked me which bot I was using. Right, okay. Now, fire still in raiding mode, and not all the villagers can go inside the tower with a chance to still snipe a few more with bloodlines and now even scale barding armor on the way. He might even be able to destroy that tower. Wow, fire playing super aggressive at this point. A few more spears incoming now from Heart. Let's see if he will be able to do something. One villager, like I said, another one villager left out of the tower, and you can see already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 villagers going down. Kills and death ratio, if you look, Leary is minus big time for Heart though. Also minus for Miguel, while Fire 15 kills and only 2 scouts lost, man. That's crazy, really. That's crazy. 56 population for him. Heart is with 50 population. Leary now researching wheelbarrow. Okay, who will go up to Castle Age? Gold for Leary though, looking pretty good. And he also has now another mill with more farms incoming. A wheelbarrow research on the way for him. While Fire is gathering some more scouts. Well, he was trying to go over Fire base though. 49. Look at the population now. It seems Miguel recovered fully. Well, fully. The same population basically as Heart, or not far away. Leary 53, while 59 for Fire. One more time, Fire coming in the middle with another group of scouts, but obviously now also more spears and also the archers for Heart. He's still trying to hold the ground in the middle, while this is a mining camp, another mining camp with some palisades, but Miguel coming around probably to drop a tower. Yeah, a tower there in the back, but I think that tower might be a bit too far away. Fletching for Miguel, and check out Heart's resources getting closer and closer to click up Castle Age. 47 population, 45. He lost a few more though, and the raiding still continues from Fire. And like I said, Fire even with the chance to destroy that defensive tower in the middle, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him going for also the tower of Leary. They want to take them out of the resources in the middle. 42 population for Heart, and Heart still making some army. Yeah, still making spears, so not yet on the way to Castle Age, while Heart, well, they're calling it GG. Whoa, losing the middle, they called it the GG. What the hell, man? 54 population for Lee. I was about to say that he can go up to Castle Age. Are you for real? Miguel also was, let's say, okay. Ah, you're back, man. Good job. I picked this map, El Dorado, which is fun, man. But this is somehow different from the, let's say, standard version of this map, if I can call it this way. In the other version that I saw it recently, played in tournaments, instead of the shallows, it's like a desert, around the town centers, and they do have some, a small gold and a small stone around their town centers. Not all the resources in the middle, but nevertheless, this was a fun map to watch, man. Okay, so we have 2-0 now for Fire and Miguel, and let's see how many bet on them. Okay, military. Fire with going full feudal aggressive play, 43 kills and the 11 losses, 21 army economy. Fire with the most food, while wood and stone for Miguel and gold was for Heart. Technology, fastest feudal age, 839, so they didn't even go to Castle Age, man. Aggressive play, loved it. And villagers highest in this game, Miguel 47 villager. Good job. Okay, coming back, and let's see what people voted for the next map in the new poll. Let me also vote.
I was going to say, because it's like a bit of a whitewash here, let's let Hart and Leary pick the next map.
Okay, no problem. So viewers' choice will be after their choice, basically, right? I mean, after pair Hart and Leary. That's what I'm trying to say. So now they are picking a map, Hart and Leary, right?
Exactly.
And after this one, it will be viewers pick.
A viewer's pick.
Okay, because at this point, viewers picked mega random, the next map.
Oh, it's not. Yeah. Well, that's what I would have picked. But you know, well, I mean, Leary and you know, Hart, they're down 2-0, so you know, we've got to give them a chance and
Yeah, sure.
let them pick it.
Sure.
Leary's asking, can they pick Civ? I would just say team random for that.
You just tell them, I mean, they can pick now whatever map they want, right? But it's team random for the civilizations. Like I also told them about El Dorado. Yeah, let's just go Arabia. Of course, man. It's your map if you decided that way. But makes sense. You also see in tournaments in the settings that usually it's like a home map, right? The team behind in the score, they will choose a map. So they are down to 0, which reminds me, let me change the score, by the way. So 2-0, man, 2-0. Strong play by Fire Miguel.
Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know if I was like playing it. I don't know if I would pick Arabia, but if they're happy with that, then go with it. But
It's a map
going
that
against Fire and Miguel on Arabia. Oh God, you got to think your choices, man.
No, but this is the thing. Remember that we were also having some, discussions back in the days when we were talking about like lower rated teams against higher rated teams, right? And we said, dude, if they feel confident playing Arabia, for example, right? It doesn't matter that you face a team Viper Jordan. If that map is comfortable for you, just go with it, because at least having practice on that one, you know what you want to do, right? If
You know what you're doing.
exactly, if they're choosing a map just because they are thinking they might surprise the other players, it might end up a disaster for them, for themselves. That's my point. So in the end, just play whatever you play, like daily, constantly practicing and so on, a map that you're familiar and confident, no matter the other players and the other teams, man. This is how I see it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. And I know these guys are playing Arabia for so long and on a daily basis. So they are strong, man. They are strong.
I get you 100%. I get
Yeah.
you 100%.
Yeah.
You got to play. You got to play to your strengths. But yeah, I like the China players. They like to surprise people in their map choices. But when you're going against 2K players, you've got to be good, man.
I know. But don't you think they are good? Look at the ratings, man.
Oh hell yeah!
No, I mean, it's not about the ratings now, let's be honest, right? But again, I mean, these guys, as far as I know, for quite a long time, they're playing Arabia, not only 2v2, in 3v3, 4v4, Arabia. So this is a map that they feel comfortable in. And you could see that some of them in the previous one, They said, "Oh, I thought it's fish. I thought it's gold around the town center." Memp explained them that it was the wrong version, not necessarily wrong, but a different version than what we had in mind. When they asked what map is this one, I told them you have like a small gold, small stone around your town center, because I thought they will go for the version that is usually played in tournaments, you know, not another one. But there are like, yeah, 5, 6 versions of it, all of them fun. Never mind. Let's go. So guys, this is the picked map from Team Hart and Leary. It's Arabia, and we get, what the hell, Mayans Brits. It's Archer civilizations, right? Mostly. I mean, of course, that Mayans can go those nasty eagles, which are so strong against archers, crossbows, arbalists, and so on. But let's see. Also, plumed archers are pretty strong. Okay, let's see. This is a green like Arabia. Let's see the pairs, how they are. On the right hand side, we see fire with Mayans. He's going to be against Leary with Brits. So this time it's not a mirror, it's different. And in the left hand side, Hart with Mayans taking on Miguel with Brits. Well, I can only think about those crazy, you know, extra ranged Brits snipers, man. Extra range starting from Castle Age, right? So they might have an advantage. Yeah.
It's, you know, they've got to watch those archers, and well, you know, if I was playing it and I was up to these guys' standards, I think if I knew I was facing Brits, I would go skirmishers and scouts, you know.
Yeah, but even skirmishers, I mean, with a proper microing, dude, those Brits, you know, snipers, still they have the advantage. And I'm pretty sure that the players, if all of them will go with archers, they will go for ballistics. So even, you know, hit and run with that extra range, you can still snipe down the skirmishers. But you are also correct. I mean, when you see that you will face Brits, you can't but think that, oh, how can I counter those snipers, right? And one of the best units to counter the archers, any type of archers or ranged units, it's skirmishers. So even though it's like a very small disadvantage with the range and so on, you still go for that one. Even more, trash units, they only cost food and wood, not gold, the expensive gold. So I assume that a player, for example, if he will have, you know, some difficulties going his own archers and will be forced to defend, obviously he will go skirmishers, man. Plix, Katsuni is always correct even when he's not correct. Good job, man.
You're wrong, but you're right. And even when
Of
you're
course,
wrong,
man.
you're still right.
Of course. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. Or even when I'm right, I'm a bit wrong. I know what you mean, Plix. I totally agree with you, man. Let's go back to our game and see now the other resources. I see a side main gold there for Hart. Ooh, and also close to that hill. But I think after he's bringing that boar, the second boar, he will wall that side, the left-hand side of his town center, to make that main gold safe. I think he will. While on the other side for Miguel, he has back main gold, a side back-ish stone with another stone in the back. I think he's fine, man. Bringing now the second boar to the town center, and Miguel also with 2 houses like a wall. Now building a barrack. Ooh, interesting. It's 6 minutes, a bit over 6 minutes in the game, and Miguel already with the barrack. We might see a drush going, while on the other side, Fire bringing the second boar. Fire also 4 villagers on wood. Okay. And I see now Leary also building his barrack. Good job, Leary, killing boar. Oh my god, I didn't spot that one, only now I saw it. You see it? The second boar, Leary, instead of taking it with villagers, he killed the boar with the town center, probably, man. Ay, ay, ay.
I missed that.
This might be me too. I mean, I was moving to his point of view to check what he's doing and saw that board just completely wasted, man. This is Arabia, AoE fan, and after Arabia, the most voted map, it's mega random. Game number 4 will be mega random. Right, and look at now, Leary is luring the deer to the town center to compensate for that boar. Okie dokie. And definitely, yeah, those deer will help, but you never want to lose a full boar, like waste completely a full boar. But it happens. As you guys can see, these are top players, top experts, and happens to them. So don't feel
well,
like
they make mistakes.
Yeah,
but
don't.
The difference is between an expert and like a noob like myself is they know how to adapt.
Yeah, yeah.
When they kill a boar to the TC like that, you know, okay, shit, right, I need to make loads of farms or whatever, and they adapt so quickly and so efficiently. It's unreal.
I agree. So guys, don't feel too bad when, you know, some misplays and things like, well, similar to this happens to you. You see, it happens even for best players, man, top players. It's in human nature. We all do mistakes once in a while. Right, in the left hand side we have some fight. Miguel going forward with his 3 militias, but the scout cannot take part into the fight. Only 3 hit points left for his scout, while with the help of the eagle, yeah, Hart was able to kill all that army. Okie dokie, feudal age now for Hart. It seems that he's going to be the first one, followed not too far behind by Miguel. So both players in the left flank with a small win there for Hart. Miguel didn't completely wall in front of his town center, but I think he's waiting for the feudal age, and next to those 2 houses close to the barrack, probably he will build the archery ranges and the blacksmith. We will see. Now he built another palisade between the cliff and the forest next to his lumber camp. And no, he's not waiting for feudal age military buildings. Another villager going to completely wall in front of his town center, and another one to the left hand side between the forest and the edge of the map. Well, let's see. Still the scout left inside as a mini spy there for Miguel. 2 archery ranges incoming from Hart. On the other side, do we have Drush or whatever? No, we don't. Okay, fire with some palisades to protect his lumber camp. 2 archery ranges. Okay, in return, let's not forget that Mayan's archers are cheaper, right? So they can produce basically more archers with the same resources. But nevertheless, once in Castle Age, man, I think that extra range for the Brits crossbows will kick in big time. Is it better for the trade if you clean out all forest with onagers? Well, of course it is. But think, if the game potentially can go longer, you don't actually want to destroy the forest, because that's valuable wood, man. If you run out of wood, it will be pretty fast game over for you. Wood, in my opinion, and not only in my opinion, also a lot of experts are saying, wood is the most important resource in the game, man. Without wood, basically you can't build anything. The buildings, the farms and so on. You might say that, yeah, you can build, like army, paladins and so on. But for food, you need farms later in the game. And for farms, you need wood. And we go back to square one. So wood is the most important resource in the game. But to make like a passage, if the trade is becoming too bumpy or something like that, yeah, you can cut some of the forest to make the trade run a bit smoother. That's the point. But never, in my opinion, this is my advice, never cut like a full forest, a big full forest or whatever, just to make room for the trade. It's an advice. Now, of course, you will do whatever you think it's good after playing, and you gain your own experience. Okay, going back to the game now. On the left hand side, some raiding. We have Hart going with archers. Archers also defensive there for Miguel. Well, but that skirmisher, we were talking about skirmisher, obviously best counter for the archers, so Miguel will have to run back a little bit, and on top of that using some villagers to take the fight against those few units. But we have Miguel already on the way to Castle Age. This by the looks will be like a pretty fast Castle Age. Look at him. He's already 75%, while the other players didn't click even yet Castle Age. So he might have there an advantage. And guess what? He's Brits, man. He is Brits, but might have now problems with gold miners. So he gotta be careful. Watch out. Watch out. He will be well out of the gold anytime soon. Only 2 villages left on gold, and since Hart going full skirmisher army, dude, like I said, at this point it's very good counter for the archers. More villagers going to mine back the gold. Crossbow upgrade for Miguel. For now, guys, you see that he has what's the range for those? It's 6 range. They will be with 8 range, I think. No, it's 7 range. 5 plus 2. He didn't research any other upgrade. That's why it's 7 range. When he will research Botkin arrow, then he will be with 8 range compared to 7 range. The normal. The archers for the other civilizations. Close to the middle of the map, we have Fire chasing away Hart with a big group of skirmishers. Good job. He's coming to help his teammate. And Fire running away with his Eagle. Eagle with only 17 hit points left. Right. Any other player on the way to Castle Age? No. Miguel, it's 40 population. He is the lowest in the game. Even so, also, let's not forget that for Brits, town centers cost less wood, man. Less wood. But I don't see him. Yeah, I don't see him mining some stone though. And he was forced to drop a defensive tower to protect his lumberjacks. Only now he will move some villages to mine the stone, so he will not take full advantage of this fact. Cheaper town centers. Anyway, now the crossbows going for some raidings. The question, will they go to double on one player? And I think he does. Yeah, they are flaring where their army is. Fire is still taking the fight. Look at this, man. And like I said, he has full skirmisher army, while Hart has some archers mixed along with skirmishers. Army wise, we have Hart 20 army, 25 for Leary, 18 for Fire, and only 14 for Miguel. Miguel, where are you, Miguel? Okay, those crossbows are coming to Hart's base. But Leary is also coming with a group of skirmishers to Miguel's base. Wow. I think that tower will be okay and enough for now. And the crossbows for now denying the market for Hart. Hart, the second to click up Castle Age though. 53 population for Miguel, 61 population for Hart. Well, that's quite some difference. 44 Vils Leary, 41 Vils Hart. Only 36 villagers for Miguel and 42 for Fire. But Fire still aggressive, man. And Hart forced to also now drop a defensive tower to protect his main gold. Even chasing this group of skirmishers of Fire with 4 villagers. Wow. And yeah, Fire still with a chance to snipe down even more units there. Castle Age, so he's going to the hill advantage or to be at the same level, and obviously now he can take the fight. He can even target specifically the archers. But Fire, like in the previous game, probably he will be pretty late on the way to Castle Age. I will go to his point of view just to check it. Now Leary bringing a group of skirmishers, and Fire eventually will have to run back. In Fire's base though, he is under some double, not a big army, but still there is a few skirmishers using 4 villagers to take the fight against those skirms. 1 defensive tower to protect both lumber camps and his gold. He doesn't mine stone with any villagers. Wheelbarrow for fire, while Castle Age on the way, like I said, for heart, and then for Leary, 53 population for fire. Looking at his resources, bloody hell, man, he seems to be pretty far away of Castle Age. I don't know how this is working out, but in my opinion, Leary and Hart might have an even bigger advantage when Leary will be in Castle Age. So both players will be in Castle Age. Let's see if Miguel will be able to do something more than he already did in Hart's base. Is Hart building another town center? Not for now. He's still with only one. Oh, but he has now elite skirmishers. Okay, elite skirmishers, while those are 8 ranged crossbows. Even like that, the tower is 10 range with Bodkin arrow. Yeah, it's much more. The first team with siege rams wins. Might be. If all of them will go for archers, yeah, we know that the archers are not very, very strong to deal with the siege rams. So yeah, the first team that will be able to go siege rams might have a big advantage. Right, on the other flank, not fighting like too much. I see a fire with a villager completely walling in front, well, to the right hand side rather of his town center, going even to the edge of the map. That's some crazy wall skills, man. Lately, you know, for me at least, it's kind of sad, man, to see players like Doubt, Viper, Ryut, to see them walling, man, and more players going for those walls. Of course, they are part of the game. They offer some good protection, because if the enemy is unable to raid, to go to the economy, yeah, you are untouched basically. But it's sad, man. The games doesn't seem to be as aggressive as they were before. Like, for example, it was the El Dorado. Come on, guys, full feudal fight. It was great. Right, we have fire on the way to Castle Age. Will be later one to go. Oh, and back home now, yeah, he has a group of elite skirmishers denying him of finishing those houses. Waiting on top of that hill, ballistics for Hart. It's a flare there. Whoa, okay, Miguel with his 8 ranged crossbows. Like I said, man, those Brits crossbows, they are still dangerous. Well, he was, as you can see, that Mangala is still shooting. It was still shooting even though the skirmishers went away. Only now Miguel researching the first wood upgrade, but able to snipe another villager of Hart. 77 population, Miguel 79 for Hart, Leary 93, and fire, I can say only 62. And guess what? Now mixing some knights into the fight. Look at Leary, man. I want you to say this, that even, you know, Brits, they have these archers. One player, or even both of them, can go a few knights, man, to help, you know, to surprise the enemy. And it is exactly what we see from Leary. He back home, he has 1 stable and 2 archery ranges. How many TCs for now? 3 town centers. Okay, enough farms, enough villages to mine the gold. So definitely the advantage is for them. Look also the population. Miguel 84, 75 Hart. Again, only 62 for fire, while 106 for Leary. And he's now going to Miguel's base. And he has a lot of skirmishers, elite skirmishers. Even though he cannot match the range of those crossbows, dude, with the number he has, he can do some damage there. In return, though, Miguel with 3 mangonels, and if he will be able to deliver like 2-3 hits, then he can kill a lot of skirmishers. Look at Miguel, yeah, moving inside the towers, the villagers, and will try to bring those bangamels. Only 1 he left it as defensive back home, but I don't like it, man. I mean, he's trying to go aggressive on Hart, but back home he is with big problems. As you can see at this point, the elite skirmishers with fully upgraded for Castle Age, especially the attack, in 1 shot they can kill the villagers, man. And Another villager going down there. Look at this, one round of shots or of hits and bye-bye. Now 83 population and still counting down for Miguel. Miguel with big problems, man. I see Fire now with elite skirmishers bringing his group there to help Miguel. But those knights also from Leary, they are with +1 armor and with his group, his own group of skirmishers able to take the fight, obviously. Leary now researching crossbow upgrade, but smart play by Fire going in the range of the town center. Anyway, Hart also with another group. Miguel now 80 population dropping when he was 90 something, man, with an insane kill. Yeah, look at the kills and death ratio for Leary. 70 kills and only 25 losses. That's sick, man. While poor Fire, double the losses then kills, 33 and 66 kills. Anyway, this is not like super important. I mean, yeah, it's some numbers, some figures that you can go in. More important, Miguel has quite a lot of idols, man. From 57 villagers, 29, more than double. They are, I mean, yeah, almost double. They are idle, man. 55 villas, 29 idols. Miguel trying to build a defensive castle. Oh, let's see the Bangomels, one shot, repair the mangonels, woo! And whoo, it was a good shot, Obviously now Leary has to go back, the same as Hart. So in the end, he was able to kill like 6, 7 elite skirmishers. Good job, man. Even so. Clear advantage, still clear advantage at this point for Leary Hart team. Nevertheless, situation can change with 1-2 bad fights. If, of course, they will have like 1-2 bad fights, it can change. I'm not saying it will happen, just some scenarios, right? Okay, we have now Miguel coming out with the crossbows, but Hart still not far away with his skirmishers, and right away losing 4 crossbows and killing only 1. Now we have Hart coming, bringing 2 mangonels forward, coinage for Leary, and Leary is on the way to Imperial Age, 129 population. Let's see the other players. Miguel super far away from going up to Imperial Age. Dude, he's pretty low. Anyway, let's see, in this flank we might have some important fights anytime soon. Again, Hart playing aggressive. That tower is left with only 36 hit points. Oh, another good shot though for Miguel. Again, killing like 5-6 elite skirmishers. Good job. 84 population for Miguel, but again, resources, if you check the resources, so low. I don't know. Hart is 112 population. Resources for him looking better and better. Soon he will be in the range of clicking up Imperial Age. While let's see, Hart one more time going there. He's trying to snipe down those mangonels. It's a hill advantage for Hart on that hill, of course, and there you go, man. He was clearly hitting that Bangomel, but even like that, oh, and 2 for 1 now. Bloody hell, problems for Miguel also down there. 93 population for him, 81 for Fire. He's low, man. And Hart is on the way to Imperial Age, 113 population, while Fire, far away, man. I wouldn't be surprised really to see a GG when Leary will hit Imperial Age. Seriously. Maybe they will try to fight for a little bit longer. I mean, probably they're hoping with those mangonels they will be. But look at the micro for Leary on the right hand side, destroying a mangonel and not losing even 1 skirmisher. Army wise, it's a huge difference. It's 23 army for Miguel, 16 for Fire, while 43 for Leary and 26 for Hart. And Leary just hit Imperial Age right now. 80 population for Fire, trying to build another castle in front of that stone he's mining. But guess what? One mangonel incoming. Why not? He's bringing also some mangonels, man. I think Fire will be able to finish that one. And no GG incoming. They will keep playing. Oh, another hit and another hit. Another baba boom. Almost taking down more skirmishers, but he needs even more, splitting his skirmishers now, repairing. No, but before sending Bridget to repair the Bangomel, it's down. Nevertheless, he bought enough time until he dropped this other castle on the other side. The fight between Hart and Miguel still continues. Forging for Hart, chemistry for Leary, Imperial Age. He will be in Imperial Age. 148 population for Leary. Dude, how you can hold like this? And one ram, and behind one treb to hit one of Fire's castles. The pressure is growing more and more. And on top of that, now another aggressive tower for Leary. Well, not super, I mean, it's not something like in his face. Nevertheless, he is building one closer to Fire's base. And GG, man. Now with the second player from the other team in Imperial Age, they knew that most likely Elite Eagle will come down. They were not fully walled, so they called it a GG, man. Wow. Oh, so you see, Mr. Michael, if you're here, strong team, man. Strong team in Arabia. Doesn't matter that they face Fire Miguel or whoever is playing against them. If it's a map you feel comfortable, go for it. Achievements, fast, let's see. Military, 110 kills for Leary, 93 losses, 49 army, also for him largest army. Economy, Leary with the best booming, except gold, which was not far away from Hart. He has most food, wood and stone. And technology, he was the fastest Imperial, under 40 minutes, followed by Hart a bit over 40 minutes. Society, Vridge's highest, also for Leary, 115, while none of the players from the other team, either Miguel or Fire, going to 100 population. Wow. Okay, man, GG. Let me change the score though. It's 2-1. It's 2-1. Okay, now we pick our map. Okay. Yeah, it's home map basically for Fire Miguel. I am here.
See, well, man, I can't expect any more. Got some great games.
Yeah.
They're going to play again. Obviously, going to play again. And, oh, man, I'll live for these days, you know.
Who doesn't, man? I mean, we are here for AoC, right? All of us. We love this game, man. And to have people like you and, you know, those who are able to sponsor this kind of events to keep this game alive, it's still it's an amazing game, man. Really, it's an amazing game. The others, you know, you play some shooter and so on, you have fun for a while, you forget about it. But this game, it keeps, you know, making you come back and still playing. Great game, man, great game.
Oh, Age of Empires is like it's like a game of chess, you know. Sometimes it's like, I mean, well, not me on my level, but it's just great. You know?
Yeah, it is.
I love the game. I've loved it for many years, just like you have. And the more I can do to sponsor these events like this, I will do. And no one's going to stop me.
Well, of course. Who can stop you, man? Who can stop you? Nobody can stop you. You are unstoppable. Okay, guys, now I forgot to go with the bettings for game number 3. You see, Vubi Official went live. Oh, you guys have some event there? Gotta moderate the channel there. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Mr. G, and for the support, man. Have fun over there with whatever you guys organizing. So now, who will win game number 4? The option 1 with ID 0, again, it's Fire plus Miguel. While option 2 with ID 1 is Hart plus Leary. Sorry that I didn't start that one for game number 3. I was just focusing in so many things, and I simply forgot, man. You know that I don't do this too often. Well, whenever there are like a minimum number of viewers, of course you go. So you have basically people having more fun. Only better than chess. Sajimus loved your commentary, man.
Sorry, Cassini. They're asking to pick, or is it random? Team random?
I don't know. I don't know. What do you think? I mean, they're playing Rooster, right? They said Rooster. I'm saying me, pick Civilization because
Go
in this
team.
map
Oh, okay.
you want to see, basically to play with the best civs, in my opinion. Now you're gonna do whatever you think it's more spectacular or more entertaining. But I would rather see, a Rooster or any type of map played with the best civilizations in that map than, for example, in Arabia, Vikings and I don't know, another one, Koreans. It's just an example. When you can go, for example, Hans Spanish, Hans Chinese, Hans Mongols. I mean, you get my point, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Not
It's,
that,
yeah.
Not that it can't be fun. It's up to you, man. In the end, it's up to you.
Oh no, they've done it. They sorted it.
Okay.
And we're on our way. Yeah. I think it'll be great. This one's gonna be Rooster map.
Yeah,
Man,
Rooster map.
This is.
It's a very fast map, man. It's a water map, very fast map. Now, in my opinion, big advantage for Fire Miguel.
Oh,
Big advantage.
Yeah. Fire on water map. God, man.
Not only him, Miguel also a great water map player, man. Miguel also. I mean, it's.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
I don't remember seeing these guys Leary and Hart playing water maps. Seriously. Okay, so Vikings, Hans for both teams. Right. We have let's see, and look at the map.
So, Cassini, when you're a 2K player, and I look at all these 2K players, and I look at them, and I go, oh, all you do is play Arabia. I'm not interested. I want to know all maps.
Yeah, I know.
So when it comes down to it, you can see these like 2K players, and sometimes they play like bloody noobs on these maps.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Completely.
But I know Leary and his teammate will be pretty good on this map. I reckon this is going to be a good GG.
Well, and on top of that, I mean, this is not like a standard water maps, right? It's a fast map, man. Whoever is able, well, this is going usually in 1v1, but in team games as well. Controlling the water is important in pretty much any water map, but even more in this one. Without like crazy, land, big land spaces and so on. And we know how strong Fire and Miguel are. But let's see, I mean, maybe Hart and Leary will surprise everyone. You can never know. You can never know. And in the left-hand side, we will have Miguel with Hans. He will be against Hart with Hans. So mirror. And in the right-hand side, we have the Viking players. Leary versus Fire. Bad for since they're not connected. Yeah, it's true that it's another important thing. I mean, if you look at the map, Fire and Miguel, they are connected between them. You see, while the other guys basically are in behind. I mean, behind their town center, so they cannot go and help each other, man.
Yeah, I also think it goes down to scouting as well, like, with your map.
Even with the best scouting, Michael. Yeah, even with the best scouting, I mean, the other two players can also go double on land on one of the other players, while the other team cannot do that. To do that, they have to pass basically through enemy territory, man. It's a big advantage, in my opinion, for Miguel Fire. Really.
Right. Well, I mean, they picked the map. They said it was their choice, so.
Yeah.
let's wait and see. I hope that it'll be a great game. That's all I hope for.
Oh, check out Miguel though, losing the board. The board is going back. So he will lose a bit of a time. I mean, those boards also helping to be kind of fast, right? To fuel age. The food incoming from the hunt, it's always faster than the one incoming from sheep. Unless you're Brits. With Brits, they are Speedy Gonzales eating those sheep. But yeah, he will lose a bit of a time. Like I said, 17 pop, 17 pop. It seems that all the players, they are with dogs by now.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know, if I was like facing fire on this map, I don't think I would go water. I'd go completely land and try to put pressure on him that way, because you know what fire's like on water.
Yep.
He's an animal, man. He's a beast.
Yeah, he's strong, super strong on water maps. I totally agree. And if you look at his town center, he already lured all the deer to the town center. No, 2 out of 4, still 2 more left. Both boars in the town center. But check out Leary, man. He's researching loom a bit faster, 4 seconds faster than fire. 2 fishing ships I see for Leary, 2 fishing ships for, now 3 fishing ships for fire, probably a third, yes, there you go, a third for Leary. Fire with 23 population, 1 more villager incoming, while Leary is already on the way to fuel age. Check it out, man, check it out. Like I said, it's not necessarily that they will 100% win this game. Again, on water maps, in my opinion, even with this start and so on, I mean, even if Leary and Hart will win this specific game on water maps, Fire and Miguel stronger than Leary and Hart. Not implying that they don't play or they don't know how to play these kind of maps, but I think they have more experience in those. Nevertheless, let's see. Leary first to click up Feudal Age, followed by Fire, then Hart, and the last one, Miguel. How important, you know, this faster Feudal Age will be, we will see anytime soon. Leary 23 population. Fire is with 20 vills, and yeah, also population 25, 25, 23, and 27 for Miguel. Whoa. Now that might be some important difference. I see the second dock incoming now for Hart, while Fire 2 docks already and will build a third dock. Leary the same, building a third dock right now, researching the first wood upgrade. And no, man, I thought that this might be a fast game. I don't think it's going to be a fast game anymore. But still the advantage is for Fire and Miguel, even though the score shows that the other guys are in the lead. They are connected to the land, man. They are connected, which is pretty important. But in return, if the other guys will win the water, will have the water control, obviously they can transport villagers, units, and so on. They can do some extra things as well. Okay, Leary, well, resources looking okay. Miguel, 28 population, same as Leary. The same with the resources, okay-ish. Now, who will have better micro on water? I already see Miguel building a fourth dock, while still only 3 for Hart. Coming out with the galleys, not a big difference. Fishing ships, though, Fire lost all the fishing ships. Ay. Well, not lost all of them, but 4 idle. And indeed, Leary, for now, it seems that he has the advantage on water. Now he's bringing more, but it's 5 versus 4. Right, on the left-hand side, 3 versus 3, the galleys. Miguel is with 5 fishing ships, 4 for Hart. Fletching for Leary is 34 population Miguel. Now more villagers on gold, 35 population for Hart. Kinda low with the gold, even though he has for 5 villagers mining the gold. Fletching for heart as well right now. And yeah, microing the galleys on the other side. Yeah, Leary is still pressuring fire. Good job, man. Army-wise, Leary 7, 6 for heart. Fire with 6 and 8 for Miguel. So fire might have his galleys inside the docks. Anyway, he might lose now even more fishing ships. Yeah, he will lose, if not all of them, most of them probably. Sniping them down. One is down, the second one probably to follow, the third one. Wow, fire will be left without any fishing ship anytime soon, dude. But in return, also with a raiding, he destroyed a few fishing ships. Only one I see left for Leary. It's 39 population for heart, 33 population for fire. Army-wise, let's see, fire is with 8, 7 Miguel, 9 for Leary, and only 5 for heart. Ooh, it seems that now heart is in some problems. Yeah, Miguel with a bit faster micro and so on, able to snipe those galleys one by one. One by one. Yeah. Look here, we said that after... after Horsey spotted this one. They are not connected, man. While Fire Miguel, they are connected on water. Okay, we have Leary also bringing some galleys here, trying to help Hart, or is not. No, only now he's bringing. Okay, while Fire is with a group of galleys in Hart's base, basically, and now taking down all the fishing ships. Hart. Look at the population dropping to 38. Fire not that far away though. It's 41 population. One armor upgrade for Leary. I don't think he know that this is not applying to the galleys. I don't think if he knows or not. Anyway, Miguel will barrel research, and soon probably they will go and double on Leary to make him lower a little bit. 42 population for fire, 44 population for Leary. Leary will have to run away, and he is running away. Oh, all right. And all of a sudden, Hart left with only 2 army, 13 for Leary, 16 Miguel, and 14 for fire. Wow. In the middle, it is a pretty big fight, but they will have to go back. Not enough galleys there left for Hart. 41 population, 53 for Miguel. Are you serious, man? While look at
fires.
Yes. I was about to say right now. I mean, Leary was able to completely stonewall, but check it out, man. One tower, forward tower from fire, denying him of one of the lumber camps, and on top of that, fire is building a wall behind Leary's wall. Are you serious? Building an archery range inside, while Leary is also trying to finish that wall on the right hand side of the tower. Does he have stone? Yes, he does have stone there in the back. Well, more or less I think he's going to be okay. But check out Leary after losing the army on water. 37 population. Dude, he's super. Like I said, the start for him was pretty good, with some bumpy start, I can say, for Miguel, not taking the first boar when he wanted, and then falling a little bit behind. But on water, with the microing and overall play on water maps, you now can see the difference. No offense or whatever, or disrespect, but again, it's for me, Miguel Fire clearly better on water than the other two guys. Nevertheless, let's see. They're still in the game, they still play. But Leary falling to 40 population only. Food, it's, let's say, decent. Losing those fishing ships, obviously, he can go to farm even more, and he is building a few more farms. Okay, denying the advance for now for fire, while 64 population for Miguel. And check out Miguel's resources, missing some food, and he will be probably the first on the way to Castle Age. 65 population. No, actually Hart is already on the way to Castle Age. Dude, he's playing super strong. And again, I don't remember seeing him playing water maps. Maybe he does, but when I spectate team games with him, I've never seen water maps. Nevertheless, Castle Age now for Miguel. Difference between them is 21 seconds. Nothing too big. Another archery range now incoming for Hart. Is he planning to go on land? And some archers. Oh yeah, check it out. Archers coming to hit Miguel's lumberjacks. But like I said, water maps, still water maps, controlling the water. Well, Team Fire Miguel, they will have a pretty important advantage. And Fire still mining the stone of Leary. Castle Age, let's see how far behind is. Well, Fire still needs also more time to go up to Castle Age, while Leary is looking better than Fire with resources at least. Miguel about to destroy the remaining dogs of Hart, but it seems that Hart by now is thinking already to go full land army. Another group of archers incoming, along with one forward villager building now a stable, while Miguel is basically countering with skirmishers, and skirmishers, they do counter the archers. Okay, another skirmisher incoming and another one. I don't really know why Hart is taking the fight like this. Archers versus skirmishers. Dude, it's not worthy. I mean, those cost also gold. Miguel Castle Age, it's a forward siege workshop. For Hart, he didn't finish that stable. First, he wants to finish the siege workshop, and now we have crossbows. For Hart, more crossbows incoming from him, researching the second wood upgrade, while Botkin arrow for Miguel and running away, running back, and even he had to cancel one incoming town center. Okay, it seems that Miguel with some problems. 68 population for him seems to be pretty strong. 55 for Hart, but yeah, he has to move away. Also the lumberjacks building some palisades to deny the crossbows going in. We have now Castle Age incoming for Leary with the first farm upgrade. Elite skirmishers for Miguel. Finally, 52 population Leary on the way to Castle Age, while Miguel is 69. What the hell is with me and 69? Man, so often, really, believe it or not, I'm checking when one player or the other, they are exactly 69 population. I love this number, dude. What can I say? Once a perv, always a perv. That's it. Okay, on water, things are clear. I don't see the guys building anything. No, actually, I do. Leary with one dock to the outside water, on the outside water. As you can see, probably he will go with the transport. Is this his plan, to go with the transport? He has two archery ranges and indeed a transport, and he will go with a few archers and a villager. 78 population for Miguel. Still, no, he's with two town centers, but forward for Hart, a second mangonel incoming for him. He has already one knight. I'm thinking that he will go a few more knights, but one knight also incoming from Miguel to deal with that mangonel, and not paying too much attention there. Hart losing the mangonel and not killing yet that knight, but the knight eventually went down. Good job. The second would upgrade for Miguel. Whoa! Miguel, elite skirmishers, but you can't fight with only a few against a mangonel, and the mangonel wants to destroy that defensive tower. Will Miguel send another knight? He should, right? Fire is in Castle Age researching Botkin arrow. Let's see. Touchdown for Leary, building one archery range in Fire's base, and more crossbows just transported by him. Hart with bloodlines on the way, upgrade, scale barding armor, Fire researching crossbow, Botkin, elite skirmisher, and now he will have a small surprise. Even like that, he has a defensive tower to protect his gold miners. And the crossbows, come on, don't eat the town center or the tower. Fire spotted this raiding right away, coming out with the elite skirmishers. Already 2-3 crossbows might go down, and he was still getting chased by those skirmishers. 90 population for Miguel, 80 population for Hart. I see a defensive siege workshop for Leary in his base. On the other side, what's happening? Another Mangal now incoming for Hart, and he was able to destroy the defensive tower there of Miguel. Miguel elite skirmishers though. Scouts, 2 stables for Hart, and he can build a town center here if he wants to, right? I mean, whenever he'll have enough wood and stone. Mixing some cav archers now with knights. Don't go and kiss or eat the town center. Good job. He's sending the knights to take down the Bango Mel. For now, he was just hitting the knight, and yeah, he will take down the Bango Mel. Those knights are with bloodlines and +2 armor, so definitely strong enough, even with the cost of 1 or 2 knights. Yeah, his target was that defensive mangonel. War galley upgrade for fire, and he spotted that archery range built in his side of the map, taking care with just a few skirmishers. Scale barding armor for Miguel, 97 population for fire. Okay. He's still mining that stone, yes, with another tower in between the gold and the stone. Right, on water. Nothing too much incoming from either Hart or Leary. But on land, Hart with enough army, man. It's 31 military for him, 22 for Leary, while fire is with 42 and 26 for Miguel. Let's see this push now for Hart. He's coming with another mangonel, also with one forward monastery, one more siege workshop incoming from him, 2 stables for Miguel, 2 archery ranges, no, 3 stables. Okay, he built another one. Probably he's expecting to lose at least one of those 2 stables. 99 population for fire, 97, 76 population for Leary. Chain barding armor for Miguel. Okay, I think he was waiting for more upgrades, while fire, also coming from the left hand side with 1 siege workshop, and he was able to destroy 1 mangonel from Leary with another siege workshop in between his 2 town centers, while fire basically trying to snipe down as many villages as possible. And yeah, he's going around with the crossbows, with mangonels, sniping down more villagers. Leary's population 76 only, guys. It's 118 for Hart, 102 for fire, 107 for Miguel. None of the players yet on the way to Imperial Age, but it seems that Miguel, even though the score shows that he has the highest score, problems, man. He might lose one of the town centers. Raiding mode there for Hart, army wise 42 army for Hart. Miguel is with 35, but Miguel has full knights, +1 attack, bloodlines, +2 armor, and now he is taking the fight. And I think with the more number of knights that he has, definitely with a chance to kill all that forward army there. But by the looks, no. Look at Leary. Look at Hart, Hart winning this fight, man. Really, I thought that Miguel with a good chance to destroy everything there. But still 1 mangonel left, a few more knights. Another mangonel still incoming from Hart. Wow. 80 population for Leary, but Leary 79, losing more and more. Let's see. Is fire increasing the pressure over there? Another raiding. Well, they had their share of fight over there. Banking for fire on the right hand side. Another mill with more farms for Leary. Well, Leary at this point is in full defensive mode, but guess what? Look at the cav archers from Hart raiding fire's base. What the hell, man? Where those cav archers went through, man? I didn't see them. I think they went through Miguel's base because he couldn't transport those like 20 cav archers in one go. Good raiding, man. Good raiding. Indeed, Miguel researching husbandry right now. Well, don't stay in the range of the TC. He was able to snipe a few more villagers. So fire, yeah. Well, he lost a few. That was a good raiding. Definitely for Hart, and he was able to also destroy one of Miguel's town centers. Leary researching coinage, husbandry, like I said, for Miguel, 109 population for him. Hart is 129 population, and resources for Hart looking impressive. Now he has everything, and he is on the way to Imperial Age. Dude, is this real? Are they coming back in the game? Not only coming back in the game, but almost destroying now Miguel. Well, it is far from destroying. Another attempt for Miguel now to take down that forward army of Hart. This time it seems that he has more knights. Yeah, and yeah, he was able to destroy the forward mangonel and pushing now Hart back. Well, if only he stops to find the forward villager. Look at that villager. One villager to build another stable. But yeah, the knights going to take care of that village. Yes, they do. Hart trying to build a few more stables in between the two bases. But those knights by now, they are strong enough to push back Hart completely. 121, but guess what? Hart will be in Imperial Age. He's on the way. How far away? 58, 60%. Okay, contested. It's contested. They can contest. Good job, man. You see, my English is super basic. I only hope that you guys understand it. That's all. Okay, back home, building more stables. Still with only 3 archery ranges though, and that forward stable. A few more incoming back home. Handcart, gold shaft mine, so the second gold upgrade, 120 population. So Hart is on the way to Imperial Age. Oh, but he's under some sling. Good job. While fire, I don't see him doing more than he did already. He built another tower, now building a forward castle. But dude, they have to go to Imperial Age, otherwise... Yeah, Hart also under sling, he can do some important damage. Really, he can take out Miguel. If not completely, he can take him out of the game. Unable to do even slinging to fire. And Cavalier upgrade now for Hart, while Miguel just clicked Imperial Age on the way. Will Hart push strong enough to again take down Miguel to the point that he won't be able to help fire? Let's see. Future plus for armor incoming for Hart, Imperial Age. Let's check the sling at this point. Sling, well, a bit over 4,000 fire to Miguel, while in the other team also some sling. Leary sending a bit over 3,000 to Hart. But yeah, we see that Miguel also received almost 5,000 resources, and now Cavaliers obviously will easily take the fight against the Knights. Those +4 are really badass, and I wouldn't be surprised to see even more villages coming forward, or at least a few more to build more buildings, while this is a castle for Miguel. I don't like that one too much, to be honest. Anyway, he's on the way to Imperial Age. Let's see. Still in the game. Army-wise, Hart is 44 army, 14 only for Leary, while 55 army, wow, for Miguel, and 43 now for fire. But guess what? This, well, I thought it's going to be a fast game. You know that I said it a few times. I know, right? I know this map, man, and usually roster, it's a pretty fast map. Anyway, now Hart has Paladin upgrade on the way, while Miguel still didn't hit Imperial Age. Well, he will be obviously in Imperial Age, but like I said, already Paladin upgrade on the way for Hart. So those Paladins will be Paladins before Miguel will have them Cavaliers, man. That's crazy. And I see Miguel taking the fight, but even like this, he has to go back, man. Those Cavaliers are simply too strong. Well, with 1-2 monks, he can try to convert a few, but Miguel losing a lot of army. And the Cav archers dealing with the villagers. Now, army-wise, Hart is 43 army, Miguel 46, when he had quite more. And the raiding still continues. Ram coming forward there, so Miguel wanted to protect his lumber camps and probably the stone and the gold. Okay, He's still waiting to have the Cavalier upgrade, but those will be Paladins. No, it seems that the Cavalier upgrade, it takes less time than the Paladin, because Hart was clicking on Paladin upgrade like 20 seconds faster than Miguel was clicking the Cavalier. And now we have Paladins basically versus Cavaliers, almost the same situation. 180 hit points for those, 140 hit points for the Cavaliers. And now with the help of Paladins, he will destroy the forward castle. Still, you see the score, right? The score still shows Miguel in the leading seat, man. Wow. That castle will go down though, while Fire with his forward castle not doing too much though, really. Leary, it seems that Leary wants to go back on water. He's trying to drop that castle completely on the corner, while Fire transporting a few more. What's there? We'll find out. 171 population for Fire, and he's touching down with villagers to build one castle, probably to deny that gold for Leary. And Leary able to finish his castle. Good job, man. He can go back on water. Miguel though with problems. Most likely he's going to lose another town center. I really don't know why Hart didn't finish that town center. Instead, he's going for the other one. Yeah, he's going for the other one. Why he didn't keep a few Paladins to destroy the other town center as well? Miguel is how many villagers? Miguel 27 vills, in which 21 idle. Dude, Miguel is almost out of the game. Hello, Emo MVP. Hello, man. You are missing, well, you were, because now you're here, missing some crazy games, man. This is another crazy game. And definitely Hart, if, like I said earlier, if he will be able to take out Miguel off the game, then with good chances, man, to also start and pressure more and more Fire. And look at the score now switching, and the other team is in the lead. Dude, what I thought is going to be seriously an easy game for Fire. Miguel, ho, I don't know. Miguel now with Paladins, Iron Casting. Bloody hell, man. Miguel is, rest in peace. Well, not yet, I mean, but population wise 85 pop, while Fire almost at the pop limit, but the same Heart almost at the pop limit. And on top of that, now Leary is in Imperial Age, while Fire Castle Age, man. He's the Slinger Castle Age. So yeah, definitely chance to not only come back in the game but win the game. Paladin fighting Paladin. Who has more? Miguel has 53 army. Hart is 59 army, and they're fighting, man. It seems that Miguel is losing there because Hart also mixing some helms that is helping him to deal with the enemy Paladins. If Miguel is losing this army, I feel that they might call it a GG, man. Big problems. Miguel counting down the population. 55, 48, losing. GG, man. Unbelievable. Again, what I thought is going to be a fast game for Miguel Fire, and 3-1, it's 2-2. So basically they won the home map for Fire Miguel. Crazy, man, crazy. Whoa.
Oh boy, mother. God.
What do you say about this, man?
Holy shit.
Look at the achievements.
Damn.
Double them. I didn't expect this one. Really, seriously, I'm telling you. I didn't expect this one. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable.
Great flipping game right there.
Yeah.
Man, Jesus, that was like, wow.
Exactly. No other words, man. It was like, wow. Crazy games, you said. Yeah, man. Yeah. Ay.
And this is what I want to bring back to Age of Empires. is these
Excitement.
games.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was so, I was like going, well, yeah, it looks like they're going to pick Rooster. Okay, they're going to win this. Yeah. And they're going to go there.
Yeah.
But wow, Hart and Leary, great game, guys.
Indeed, great game. And the only one voting for Hart Leary was nobody. Nobody voted. Come on, guys. I mean, you asked me to go with the bettings, no more bettings. Right, it was indeed a very great game, man. Let me change the score though. It's 2-2, and now mega random, right? Mega random. What map people voted the most? Yeah, it's mega random, still mega random. So you can tell them.
Yeah,
But-
great. That's I would have picked that map, mega random, definitely. It's
But now it's up to you if you tell them to play random sieves or again picked sieves.
I would go with team random
Okay, just let them know
because
that.
you know it's like opposite,
Yeah,
opposites attract. And that was a great game, guys. I hope you really enjoyed it as much as what we did. I mean, crikey, I
For
was
sure,
like on the
man.
edge of my seat.
Yeah. This duo is so strong. Yes, they are, man. Didn't knew I can still bet. No, for after each game you guys can bet. How many games is it? It's a question from Hart. Mr. Michael, how many games?
Sorry, as many as they want to play.
Okay.
As long as they deliver us great games like that, you know.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, the Viper's just come along.
Oh yeah, I see him here. Mr. Viper in Medieval
yeah.
Siege.
I don't mind him coming in to watch if you want to give him the password.
For what? Ah,
No, he does like to spec these games. You know.
who?
I
Viper?
spoke to him. Yeah, the Viper. Yeah.
Well, I can't. I messaged him and show me unable to send the message as the recipient is in do not disturb mode. So
Okay, let me have a look.
if you can communicate with him, differently, it's the classic password, and I just sent it to you right now. So
Yeah.
of course he's
But
more
he
than
is
welcome,
on
huh?
D&D. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Of course he's more than welcome.
Oh, of course. Yeah, definitely. He's the number one, man. He's been the number one for such a long time, but I'd like to see who is number one right now. You know, I mean, you've got
In 1v1 or team games, 2v2, 3v3, and so on.
well 1v1, I would say 1v1.
That means AoC needs another tournament like it was the 1v1, finishing in Maldives.
Well, yeah, but I don't think you have to put that on the line. I mean, I spoke to Viper like on many occasions, and
What you
he
can
doesn't
do then,
care.
those like 3 years ago, those top expert league with the best 4-5 players, and they can have like 4-5 top experts live with different top experts. Playing in those like 4-5s at one time, and the first two qualifying for basically the last top expert league, like one big tournament and so on. You can organize something like that, man.
I would like to do a league.
Yeah.
Personally, I would like to do a league of, this player plays it best of 5 sort of thing of random. It's got to be blind random. It's got to be, and that will pick the number one player on the planet Earth.
Yeah, but anyway,
I
yeah,
know
you
it's
can
hard to do.
you can think of something, and you know that when there is some more on the line, of course, that more and more experts considering to come back and play, practice even more and so on. But now let's go to this mega random map, And by the looks, well, I don't know how it's called. This one, I think it's Slippery Sands. It's part of Mega Random, as you can see, and called Slippery Sands because you see some waters on the edges of the map with quite a lot of fishing ships. But you know, galleys, even fishing ships, they can cross where those, you know, like sand, almost white color sand is. That's why it is called, or was called, Slippery Sands. Even though it's kind of weird, they can go wherever are those. And I'm showing you guys here in the stream. Yeah, those galleys can go like that one was a river or whatever. You know what I mean? Let's see the civilizations though. Ooh, Mongols and Byzantines. Nice one. And here in the lower flank, we have Fire, Mongol. He will be against Heart with Byzantines. Sand is never slippery. This makes no sense. It was what is called from whoever did this map, man. It is not that I named it like that. Okay, while in the other flank, in the upper flank, Miguel with Byzantines fighting Liri, Mongol. Actually, sand can be slippery. Yeah, it can. But I don't know, like, you know, in real life or whatever you call it, you can go with ships, boats.
The only sound that I came across was it came out of the volcano, man, and I was like treading on the sand, and it was burning hot.
Really?
And I was actually in actually where Mem lives, where he lives. I was like walking across the beach, but the thing is the sand isn't white, it's not yellow, it's dark.
Yeah.
So it absorbs the heat. So when you walk across it, you're like, oh. It burns your freaking feet like crazy, man.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
but
definitely.
you know one difference in this map than the Slippery Sands? They started with no town center, man. Oh my. Amo MVP, great games deserve support from us. Thank you, Mr. Amo MVP. I appreciate, man. Really. Thank you, dude.
Great games deserve support from us. Thank you, Katsuni, for all you do.
Yeah, man.
We all appreciate games like this. It's great to have these great players
Of
playing
course.
for us right now. Definitely.
Of course. Thank you, man. So, how they gonna play it? How they gonna play it? And yeah, it's like I said, in Slippery Sands, you have a starting town center, but this one, hey, it was a bit different without town center start. And look at Fire placement of his TC, man. Boars almost in the town center, and also the deer, perfect spot. Wood there, gold not far away from his town center, while a bit in contrast, Hart has his group of deer behind the forest, right? Boars not too far away. Yeah, they can lure it, that's for sure. While the town center for Leary also very good with both boars pretty close to the town center. His deer, yeah, also not too far away, but by far, man, Fire with the strongest town center. He has pretty much everything like in 1 or 2 tiles range. Hello, butter chicken. Hello.
I think none of the players, you know, realize what map it is, but Fire is doing the best job at the moment. He's like he just like looked at it, and yeah, he got lucky with the TC a bit there, but so did Yellow. You know, he's got some balls underneath there, and just depends. I mean, you got to adapt, improvise, and overcome. You know,
exactly. Yeah.
It's going to be a great game. I reckon it's going to be a great game.
Well, Mr. Butter Chicken, I I will co-cast whatever is allowed, man. But we have these exhibition games, right? Matches, whatever you want to call them, organized by Michael, man. And these guys are playing for $25 each game. So that's why we're here, man. That's why we are here. Alright, so like I said, perfect town center placement for fire. I'm not saying that the other guys, right, they don't have a good placement, because all of them, they can go for the deer, obviously, they can go for the boars, like Miguel, for example, bringing his first boar. Oh, that, oh! Almost taking another hit and going down, man. Look at the villager, only 4 hit points left. One more hit and that villager would have gone bye-bye. Now the first dog for Miguel. That's great. While Leary already with a dock and 1 fishing ship out. Dude, why is it that I did already this spectator overlay to show me the fishing ships, but why it doesn't keep the settings? You see, display num fishing boats in the main table. Yes. Then save and close, and I got it. But in the next game, I will have to go again to have it display in this main, spec overlay, whatever. I don't know.
Speak to Jeanette.
I will talk to
Yeah.
PKZ or Jeanette. Yeah, they are the techie guys. All right, well, makes sense to see fire with the fastest feudal age with his town center placement. Like I said, all the deer, they were like mostly 2 tiles away from the town center. Both boars almost in the town center. So even more with Mongols, he's on the way to feudal age with, guess what, 17 population. This is crazy. Are you for real? 17 population? Man. But he's not on water. I don't see him. The only one not on water. Hart with 2 fishing ships. Leary 4 fishing ships. Miguel 3 fishing ships. While Fire, probably he will go full land. And with his very fast upping time, I think he can, right?
I mean, I'm really surprised about that, about Fire. He's not gone like fishing ships and stuff, you know.
Yeah, but he had a lot of deer, man. And go to his point of view and check out the resources. He will be able to go. He will be able to go almost 10 scouts, man. 10 scouts this early in the game might completely surprise the enemy. Seriously, if they're not walled, completely walled, they might completely surprise the enemy. But let's see. Building now the stable. 18 population for him. A few more villages coming out. Leary on the way to feudal age. The second one followed by Miguel. Not a big difference. 28, 29 population for Miguel. 30 population for Hart. Hart still in Dark Age and still producing villagers. Look at his resources. He didn't go for the deer. Oh, are you for real? Go with the fog of war. For 1 tile he missed the big pack of deer behind the forest. Are you for real? Dude, it's unbelievable. Okay, now he can see 1 deer coming out of the fog of war. But even so, you can see how important are some deer, dude. He doesn't have the resources to go up. And the scouts already in his base. He's still in Dark Age, still producing villagers. 1 villager going down. He wanted to go and build the mill and eat the berries. Now he's on the way to feudal age, and I don't think he will go for those deer. Whoa! This is not looking too good for him, really, to be honest. And more scouts, obviously incoming for Fire. He's already flaring. Some more free sheep.
Because Miguel's on water and Fire isn't. So he's got to go all in here.
Yeah,
if they're going to win it, he's got to go all in, and you know, because those fishing ships, they really count.
Of course, they can. I totally agree. Well. Hart saving another villager. Right, more scouts incoming from fire. While Leary already palisaded his gold miners. Whoa. Miguel is... What? Look in return, Miguel, man. Miguel on the way to Castle Age when poor Hart didn't even up in feudal age yet. 40 population for him. Fire is 33 population, more farms added by him. And now the scouts going to Leary's base, and he found his hunters. Leary, run back, man. Exactly, you expect more scouts incoming. Anyway, fire missed, I think, that the chance to kill another villager. 32 population for fire, researching wheelbarrow. He'll have to run away with the scouts. There you go. While 40 population for Leary. Leary's resources looking okay. He's in the range, not far away of clicking up Castle Age. But Miguel with 34 population already on the way to Castle Age. 2 archery ranges, Byzantines going archers already. Still have some deer to eat from there. While, well, Hart. How many fishing ships does he have? Hart, wow. Dude, he's going to be more than fine. Hart with 17 fishing ships. Are you... 17 fishing ships. Miguel only 5. 8 for Leary. So Hart on water uncontested. I can say he's going to be more than fine. He doesn't even care. Yeah.
I told you.
He doesn't even care about those deer. You're right, man. Fishing ships. Now he's on the way to Castle Age, even faster than fire. Oh, but the scouts finding the gold miners. Build some palisades. Hard. He's taking the fight with the Vils or running back to the town center. Okay, fire, do something. Bring more scouts or whatever. He's flaring for Miguel's archers to come over there with a chance to kill at least one Vil. One Vil is down. The second one most likely will go down. No, saving it. No, doesn't save it. Okay, still problems for Hart. 44 population, but even like this, like I said, he's on the way to Castle Age. Dude, while fire still in feudal age. I see Hart mining stone with a lot of villagers. Oh, and the defensive tower denied by Miguel's crossbows. So yeah, problems. He'll have to go pretty far from the town center to build whatever, another lumber camp, or ideally is to build another town center. Fast move by Hart, building the 2 houses to deny the scouts of fire going in, but use the Vils on the double. Come on, chop. Dude, don't run away. Do something with the Vils because the scouts coming in. But another fast move there. Will he be able to keep away fire scouts forever? I don't know. Castle Age for Hart. He's building now a second town center while the scouts are going only for the villager building the houses. Nah, he missed the chance to go to the big group of villagers. But I think even if he would have gone there, enough Vils for Hart to finish his second town center. While now flaring for Leary. Will they go double on Leary? Leary building a second town center, or is the no? It's a second town center, and those crossbows for Miguel trying to snipe down a few more villagers. One down with a chance to go for a second one, not yet. Leary coming with his group of crossbows now to raid Miguel. 50 population for Miguel, 46 population for Hart. Hart Castle Age building a stable, and the scouts for fire. Well, picking up another spear or another villager, but I don't know. Castle Age on the way for fire. Population wise though, 39 population for fire, quite low I would say. And the crossbows for Leary didn't find any villager. Well, they had a small fight. Oh. Yeah, one villager down. One. Oh, stay there, man. Kill a Vil, at least a Vil. Yep. It's 54 population for Hart, 39 population for fire. Wow. Fire building. No, he's gonna get denied of that stable for sure, man. the villager going down without able to build a second stable. Scalebarding armor incoming for fire. Probably he will send another villager. Now he's bringing those scouts to help Miguel deal with the crossbows. Good micro though for Leary, taking down the scouts and still microing his crossbows to take down Miguel's crossbows. Now Miguel coming with another small group, while the fishing boats, like I told you guys, they can basically, well, not walk, swim, or whatever you call, navigate through the slippery sands. Right, now once in Castle Age, Hart incoming with a few knights, but now fire is also up to Castle Age, 2 stables going, knights as well, researching the second wood upgrade, building one more town center, 37 population for him, 60 population for Leary. Leary with only 2 town centers for now, not mining stone though, he's out of stone. Wow, I thought that they will do a bigger damage to Hart, to be honest. But in the end, Hart was able to stabilize after losing quite a few from those scouts of fire. So now let's see if this strategy paid off for Team Fire Miguel. Now it seems that Fire is a bit behind and building the second town center with only 1 villager. Well, usually you want like 4 villagers to finish that one faster, and obviously to pump out more villagers, it's more effective. But probably with lower number of population and villager he wanted all the others to work basically. All right, now no more raiding or nothing that I can see. Fire with the knights with bloodlines and +1. For now he seems to be okay. The same I can say about Hart and Leary after some raidings, especially in Hart base. But look at this man, I mean, Hart also with the losses he had, yeah, you can see 5 to 9, he has 83 population, the highest number of population, followed by Leary 77 and then Miguel 74. Right, Fire coming out with 1 mangonel and heading over to Hart base. For now he stopped. Why? I have no idea. War galley for Leary. Why you research war galley, dude? I mean, okay. They also had some fight on water. I wasn't focusing on water too much. Sorry. So yeah, we see now Leary researching war galley upgrade, while Miguel is with a few fire ships. Also 1 fire ship from Hart, and as you can see already the flare there. Whoa. A demo ship going down. Ballistics now for Miguel with 1 armor upgrade. Oh, interesting. I see Sanctity research from Hart. Will he come forward to build? No, already built a monastery back to his base and coming forward with 2 monks and 1 mangonel. So Sanctity to make those monks with more HP. For now they are 30. And after this upgrade, I don't know, they will be 45, 50, not sure completely. You know how much they will gain after that upgrade, but we will see. Okay, 45, I was right the first time. Oh, from behind we have Fire incoming with knights and taking care of at least 1 of the monks. Miguel also joining the party with this group of crossbows, but Mangonel is there. We see Miguel trying to destroy that one, microing, losing only 1 more crossbow, also a monk from Fire now, and Hart has to run back home. On the other side, well, on water, it seems that Leary at this point is winning the water. They don't have like a crazy number of war galleys or whatever, but still, those few fishing ships still kicking in for Hart, man. If you check Hart fishing ships, 20 fishing ships for him, 9 for Leary, 3 for Miguel, and 0 for Fire. Fire didn't even go on water. He wanted to go for a very fast feudal age 17 population. He was hoping to surprise even more the other players, or at least one of the 2 other players. Okay, some crossbows there for Leary, waiting for these camels knights. but Miguel is coming over. 88 population for him, Heart 106, 96 for Leary, while 76 for Fire. Army wise, 24 army Miguel, 12 for Fire, and 27 Leary with 18 for Heart. Miguel, by the looks, is taking the fight against those crossbows. Well, don't know what to say. I mean, you fight close to the enemy base, so obviously he can bring the army faster into the action. And on top of that, the knights for Heart also helping to clear all the crossbows from Miguel. I think it's a mistake not going for the fish boom. Yeah, but Anti-Springer, he did that because, like I said, he was hoping to surprise more than he did at least one of the two players from the other team. And he surprised a little bit hard. You could see that he denied those deer in the end, but he couldn't do like too much, right? It wasn't like a full surprise. I don't know how to explain it better. Anyway, more and more combination here, mix of camels and knights from Fire to take the fight against the other army, and he's taking the full fire with another group from Miguel's crossbows there in the back. Whoa, I see Fire coming really aggressive with how many? 4, 6 villagers to drop this castle in Leary's face. Are you for real, dude? Will they allow that castle to go up like this? With Heart trying to bring another group of knights. Where is Leary's army, dude? Leary is without any army left? No, he has 22, but where are they? Where are they? Oh, mostly on water. Now I see. Look at all the war galleys incoming from the slippery sands. He wanted to take down this dock of Miguel and coming with those war galleys, but by that time already the forward castle for Fire is built. Wheelbarrow for Leary, the second farm upgrade for him as well. 113 population, 14 now for Leary, and we have Heart on the way to Imperial Age. Miguel, 92 population, well, resources, let's say, looking decent. We have Fletching for Fire, while Heart researching now the first gold upgrade. I think it's a hole between this house and the forest. It is. And Miguel sniping 2 villages down. Oh, another forward castle for Fire, but Fire, go back. Fire. La 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 la. Come on, dude. Pull yourself together. Losing 1, 2, 3 or 4 villages. Only 2 villages left to finish that castle. But the crossbows, why? Leary is going away with the crossbows. I don't get it. You would expect that he's coming out with those 2 villages at some point to finish the castle. But guess what? The crossbows are back, but he doesn't have ballistics though. He cannot kill the villagers without ballistics. I mean, he can, but if the villagers are on the move, on the run, nothing to do. And slowly Fire is finishing his second forward castle. But guess what? Miguel wanted to do the same, and Leary is there with his crossbows to make Miguel going back. Now Fire is bringing his camels, knights to the left hand side, while University incoming for Leary. Imperial Age almost for Heart. After Heart we have Miguel on the way to Imperial Age. The second castle built there, so Leary under some pressure. Also Miguel going back with the villagers to finish his castle. Oh, the crossbows are also in the range of now both castles, and Leary losing a lot of army. Leary. Okay, the army of Fire is under the town center, but even like this he is destroying the TC, man. Heart is in Imperial Age right now. 142 population for him, 143 population with Cavalier upgrade on the way and plate barding armor. Wow. And his Byzantines, well, if he goes Paladins, those won't be the strongest Paladins in the game, but nevertheless, Paladins, man. Should balance patch made? What do you think? Should balance patch be made compulsory? I don't know, man. I don't know. Hello, I Kill Tango. Hello, guys. Hello, everybody watching the stream, watching the channel. Welcome. Okay, going back to the game. Castle. Leary lost one of his town centers, right? He has two castles in the back, rebuilding a town center to another gold. Obviously, he can see some more stone, and I already heard some sling. Yeah, well, hard slinging to Liri, if you can call this sling. Well, sending some resources for now, and we can check. I think they barely sent something, yes. Not even 300 resources, while with his faster Imperial Age 1 trip and the second trip coming out, Fire is on the way to Imperial Age, but by that time he might lose one of the two forward castles. Now that's a 2v2 I wanted to see. Good job, Kiltango, you came in the right place. You know that you also can watch Mem stream. Probably there are way more viewers. If you want to also talk, communicate with more viewers, there is the place for you to go, man. If you stay here, well, it's up to you. No problem with me. I mean, I appreciate it. Okay, let's see. One of the castles, like I said, is down. Obviously, Hart will move those troops to take down the second castle of Fire and also that forward castle of Miguel. Liri on the way to Imperial Age. He's the last, though, to go up to Imperial Age, building another castle also for him. Water by now belongs completely to Team Hart and Liri, and with the Cavaliers, check out Hart raiding Fire in his base. Fire coming back with some of his army, researching brothers, while Liri ballistics on the way, and also, like I said, on the way to Imperial Age, Miguel cartography. He will see that Fire is under heavy pressure. Population for Fire now dropping to around 100. And yeah, the raiding still continues. Not too many Cavaliers, but still enough to make a lot of idols for Fire. And I can check idol Fire. Out of 84, he had 48 idols at one point, man. Super strong play by him, man. I like me, but I like you more. No homo. I got it. I killed Tango. Like I said, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here. Right, Fire, ballistics, upgrade on the way, War Galley for Hart, Imperial Age for Liri. Well, the question is, can Fire do something with his Mongols? He lost both forward castles now, obviously following Miguel, but Miguel is also trying to increase the pressure more on Liri. But Liri is with Mangudais, waiting for the Imperial Age, obviously. He will research most likely the Elite Mangudai upgrade. Ballistics now for Fire. Seems that situation stabilized a little bit after that raiding. Now Fire pushing back a little bit hard. But even like that, those are Cavaliers, man. Cavaliers with +4 armor, so strong enough to take the fight against this group of Mangudais and the Knights. So the third farm upgrade. Stefan versus Metal after this FTV. Well, if they play a few more, I will stay here, man. But if they will finish, why not? 161 population for Heart, 126 population for Fire. Elite Skirmisher on the way for Miguel with Botkin Arrow, Light Cav. The third farm upgrade, while Elite Mangudai incoming from Liri. Elite Skirmisher for Heart, Brothers for Miguel, and Cartography for Fire. Okay. They're still trying to double on Liri, but by now Hart is also there with this group of Cavaliers and going for the Trebs. Well, even like this, I see one castle down for Liri, one of the two defensive ones, and one getting hits, a few hits from one Treb. Why he doesn't raid? Yeah, really, why he doesn't raid Fire in his base anymore? I mean, he could send some Cavaliers. Anyway, I think yeah, he considers better to be here along with Liri, because they could see obviously both players, Miguel and Fire, trying to push to the left hand side. Two Trebs now hitting that castle. Bloodlines incoming for Liri. Brothers for Heart with Capram upgrade. And yeah, those halbs for Miguel, along with just a few Mangudais for Fire, able to hold a little bit, but no, I mean, the Elite Mangudais playing, no, they're still there indeed. They are still there. I thought really that they might be able to push but they were able to hold the ground. I mean, those halves doing pretty good against the paladins. And since Hart was not with too many paladins, yeah, they were able to clear everything. Still one treb left there hitting Leary's castle. While will he take that down? Yeah, with the mango dice. There you go. The last treb is down. While on the left hand side now, thumb ring for Hart, caravan, padded archer armor, chemistry for Leary. He's now hitting this house and he wants to go to Fire's base. 2 capped rams for now. Byzantines, he can also research obviously the siege ram upgrade. Fire, 138 population, resources quite low, I would say. 152 population for Leary, also resources pretty low. I don't see any of the teams to start yet the trade. Now market in one side of the map for Hart, while in the other side of the map Leary with markets. And yeah, well, Hart was able to break through, but now go in, man. Ballistics on the way. Fire coming right away with a group of mango dice. Still only mango dice for him, while Hart is building another stable. Go, man, go, go, go. Go with those capped rams and aim for important buildings. Right, on the other side, the pressure still there. Miguel with elite skirmishers to deal with the elite mango dice. Light cav upgrade on the way for Fire. Miguel with 1 armor upgrade, plate mail armor, more skirmishers incoming. Nice defense on that castle, perfect treb on treb indeed. And the remaining one with only a few mango dice he was able to destroy. But I think this is, or it looks like it's a heal, but it's not a heal, not a complete heal advantage for sure. Not a, yeah. And another castle now close to the other one for Leary with 1 more. Oh, and he's mining, still mining. Look at this, man. How many vills? They started the trade, by the way. Those are 5, 10, 15, 20 villagers on stone for Leary. Are you serious? Check out Leary after rebuilding those castles. He has enough to build at least 3 more and still mining more and more stone. While on the left hand side, now another castle incoming for Fire. Will Hart be able to deny that castle? Well, he needs more, obviously more. And I think he will, man. Fire is... No, he's going to finish the castle. Well, Hussar incoming, upgrade for Hart and 1 capped ram. If he would have gone with his elite skirmishers there, I think he could have denied that castle. You can send in German the kamikaze ships. Okay. The demo ships, you mean? Yeah, the demo ships. I got it. Right. At this point, Fire holding on the right hand side, while in the left hand side, 1 more castle though going down for Leary. And Leary, now a university and another castle completely on the left hand side of the base. But 1, 2 trebs and the 3rd treb incoming for Miguel to destroy yet another castle. Dude, why is Leary not researching Hussar upgrade and to go also Hussars, right? Because for Mongols, they are the best with the most hit points as far as I know in the game. So really, really good. Yeah, you see the enemy has also halbs, right? That against Hussars, they are just destroying them. But you just micro your army and the push. No, I do feel that Miguel and Fire can come back in the game, man. For a long time, really hard to and Leary with a pretty solid advantage. But check it out, check it out. For now, Fire is in defensive mode. He is with light calves, not yet Hussars, while those are elite mango dice, a small double there from both Hart and Leary, while in the left hand side the push from Miguel still continues. Dude, they will even go to the trade. What are they doing? Really, they have to take care of this push of from Miguel. Another castle getting hit, really. On the right hand side, okay, he's faring some idle. pikeman upgrade for Heart, while Fire researching Masonry. And in the right hand side, still holding Masonry, pikeman for Heart. That castle is pretty good for him. 183 population for Leary. At the Pope limit, Miguel, and the push still continues, man. That castle almost going down 2 trebs, a 3rd treb, and a 4th in the back. Wow! Heart needs paladins. Well, even though, yeah, for Byzantines they are not fully upgraded, I think, yeah, he should go paladins. But if you check the resources, look at him, man. He doesn't have enough. And he was also in the start of the game rated pretty strong. Finally, we have now Fire with Hussar upgrade, and he is sending this group to help Miguel push even more. And check out, Leary is repairing, is keeping that castle repaired with 20, 15, 20 vills. That's crazy, man. Anyway, Miguel still continues the push. Now with Hussar's help, he might be able to do even more. Oh no. Instead, Heart is there even faster with a small group of Hussars. If Miguel will lose those trebs, that won't be too good for them. So Fire, come aggressive, help your ally. Well, for now it seems that Miguel is holding, but population for him dropping a little bit. The same for Heart, the same for Leary. All of them are in the range of 170 population, and indeed another group of skirmishers incoming, but those Mangudais sniping down 1 treb with a chance to snipe another one. Still 3 trebs left there for Miguel to hit that castle. It's a pretty important one that is protecting some part of the trade. On the right hand side, a push back now from Fire. Dude, these guys, they just don't give up, man. It's crazy. 167 population for Heart, 68 Fire, 177 population, but they didn't start the trade. Well, they have some markets and I see some trading cards, while in the other side they don't have a safe place, or they will have to go for a shorter distance trade, right? Because the water is still in control for Team Leary Heart. But 2 trebs left there for Miguel. For how long really Leary can keep that castle repaired? Well, we saw that he mined stone with a lot of ridges. Now another treb from Miguel, and finally Fire going with Hussars to deal with the repairing villagers, man. Leary is 0 army at this point. Well, army-wise for him, no, he's not 0. He's not 0. I mean, he has something, right? But not too much, man. Army 18, while 85 for Heart. And yeah, the push. Look at the score changing, man. And losing that important defensive castle, in my opinion, in danger of also losing the trade. Heart researching squires now. He's still trying to fight off against these 2 armies. Fire Pope limit by now. Enough food and also wood to keep going with trash army, especially with those Hussars, which are really good. While we have Leary with 168 population, resources for him running now pretty low. Still left with a group of elite Mangudais. Well, he still has a few castles left in the map. A few, actually 4 or 5. Well, he didn't finish this one. He didn't even start it. I mean, you see 1 hit point, so he wanted to start and build that castle, but he didn't even start it. Right, but we have Heart and Leary able to push back a little bit Miguel from that side, and threatening now to destroy at least one of those 2 trebs. 161, 60 population for Leary, 168 population for Miguel. Miguel, well, resources still looking pretty good. Did they continue the trade or start the trade even more? Not for now. I don't see too many trade cards. We can check, and I will check the trade right now to see trade cards. Only Leary, 32 trade cards, giving him now 3,000 gold, while the other players, well, I see Fire with 8 trade cards, but I think those are waiting to come back with some gold. Excuse me?
Jesus Christ, bro. Take a breath.
Yeah. Well,
What
what
a
can
frickin'
you say,
awesome
man?
game. What the hell? I
Yeah.
can't believe it. They're
Yeah.
fighting everywhere on water and
Yeah,
oh
fighting
my
for
God,
over
I can't
1
believe
hour.
they're winning this.
And still fighting, man. Well, initially in that fast feudal age, the advantage was for Fire Miguel, especially with the raiding from fire. He was able to kill a few villagers from Heart, and Heart, unable to find earlier his group of deer, he seemed to be quite behind, right? Even going for a very late feudal age, also a pretty late castle age, but even like that, faster castle age than fire. And once in castle age, then it switched. The advantage was for Leary and Hart for a very long time, I would say. But I don't know, man. This hold. I mean, look at Miguel, man. Miguel, except those trebs, he had, I think, 90% or even more trash army, dude. And for a good reason. Byzantines. It's cheap skirmishers, cheap pikes halves, man.
Unbelievable this game.
Yes, it is.
I just really hope everyone's enjoying it.
Of course they are enjoying it, man. They'll lose soon. Leary needs more castles and more mango dyes. Dude, yeah, I agree, but those mango dyes, well, you have a point. I mean, if Leary would have been able to make like a group of 50, 60, 70 mango dyes, then yeah, those would have been like super, super crazy strong, even taking the fight against skirmishes. But like this, a group of 10, 15, 10, 15, they are countered by those elite skirmishers. Seriously. And yeah, well, Miguel, it rocks in this game. Not only in these games, man, he's playing amazing, really amazing. And at some point he was even fighting against too, because fire, going for a late castle age, then he was the one, to be behind pretty big time. And it was pretty difficult for Miguel to fight. But one more time, I really don't know, when Miguel started the push in the left hand side, why Hart didn't go along with Leary to push back completely Miguel from that side. Dude, I think Leary lost like 7 or even more castles. It's sick. I don't know what else to say. And they allow it. I even said it a few times. You serious? You let Miguel continue. And look at them, man, calling it GG. I mean, losing the trade. It's crazy. And Miguel with another castle, they're behind those markets of Leary. And GG, man, after team Leary Hart was in the lead for so long. Wow. Speechless.
Yeah. I'm absolutely speechless.
Speechless.
Like I'm gonna call him in here. I'm gonna say, come into the TeamSpeak a minute and chat with us.
Yeah.
Just in this, because I wanna get their thoughts on not going water and doing stuff like that.
Yeah.
That was crazy, man.
Yes, it was.
Crazy.
I totally agree. Sick game, man. Sick game, and such a crazy play from Miguel. Yeah, you're right. I mean, if you look at Leary, largest army, 35, man. 35. That's just too low, seriously. Too low. And there was some sling, quite strong in Team Fire Miguel, over 10,000, while the other guys in the range of 5,000 between Leary and Hart. And the fastest Imperial Age, Hart 4040, Society 161 villagers for Leary. Dude, how they could stay in the game and play like this, it beats me. So we have the 3-2 for Fire Miguel. After, seriously, I thought that Leary and Hart will take this fifth game. Seriously, man. Some crazy play right here by Fire Miguel. Are they coming? Oh my god. What else there is to say, man? What else there is to say? Just crazy games. Crazy games. And Neri did not do army. Well, it seems that, well, it didn't seem, it was not too much, not too many army, right? Gonna have my dinner now. Good job. I mean, thanks for being here, Horoshi. And yeah, have a nice dinner, man. I will also try to grab something. I mean, I don't know if they will continue to play. I don't know if they will continue to play.
Oh yeah, no. I've just tried to call them into the TeamSpeak here, just to come and explain what they were doing and how they, you know, what they done.
Yeah.
What's up?
Aha,
you know,
there they are,
obviously.
man. Oh my god, such a sick
Let's-
game, dude.
Let's hope they
Congratulations.
show, man.
Hello, guys.
Hello,
Oh,
hello.
man. Jesus, yeah. Let's wait for the next one and
Hello.
so we got one. We got Hart, Leary, Miguel. We're waiting for Fire. Just waiting for Fire to come.
Fire needs like 15 minutes because
Yeah, he
got
said
an
he said that
emergency.
he has some urgent call or something like that, an important one.
Yeah.
Oh wow, damn. Well, okay, we'll go ahead with it anyway. Jesus Christ, guys, you've given us some great flipping GGs. And what we're trying to do is, what was your thoughts on that last map? I mean, you didn't even go water and you know, Leary and
Fire
Hart
didn't
had-
go water. He was the only one
Yeah,
not to
Fire
go on water. I mean, you, Miguel and Fire talk about this. I mean, you wanted to go like that.
Well, no, Fire didn't make fishing
Yeah.
because when you wanna go scouts, it makes you go late, a bit late than the time you should be in field.
Okay.
So that's why he didn't go water.
Well, I thought you guys talk about it and you wanted to surprise, more than he did one of, the other two players, either Leary or Hart. And he did something there, but not like super, super strong. And I was saying, so many times, Hart, dude, you didn't find that group of deer. You were missing it for one freaking tile. I was like, what the hell, man? When he will go like feudal age, he didn't find the deer. So late feudal age for you. I thought you were out of the game, seriously.
Do you mean the deer that were on top of my TC, like to the
Yeah.
north?
Yeah, behind the forest.
Yeah. It definitely hurt my feudal age time, but it was fine because my plan was always to just go like fish boom and into castle age.
Well, I saw it.
uh,
You had like 20 fishing ships at one point, and I was like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
I mean-
I really thought that Hart and Leary were going to take the GG home. But then I seen Firelight coming up from the side, and I've got to say, Miguel, you played freaking outstanding, bro.
Thank
I
you,
would
bro.
take you as a partner any day. Any day.
No, at the point Hart got Imperial Age. If Fire said, okay, let's GG it, I would say yes, let's leave. But then we tried to play. I don't know how can they have so many gold. I saw many Cavaliers, Elite Mango Dice, while
Well, actually,
we didn't have any golds to pick.
Actually,
I was
they-
like, what the fuck?
They were not too many, man. In the end,
Yeah.
when we were, checking the achievements, and we saw that Leary had like largest army, 35. We were like, what the fuck, man? We thought he definitely had more. Really, it felt like he had more. Kind of low. I mean, for Mongol, it is kind of more. Even though those elite mango dice are very strong and so annoying, great units, by the way. If you don't have like a group of 40, 50, I mean, number to deal with pretty much any other army, Miguel, your skirmishers were able to hold, man. And since you were Byzantines, and for Byzantines, skirmishers and halves are cheaper, you were kept sending, pumping. And
Yeah, I could waste.
yeah. And also, I said a few times, dude, I mean, Miguel is pushing on the left hand side. Seriously, they let him destroy castle after castle after castle. Like, why? At one point, you, Hart, were trying to go and push in Fire's base when Miguel, like I said, was destroying Lyri's castles one by one. You guys didn't talk like, dude, come on, let's go, come here, double and push back Miguel.
I think it didn't
well,
really matter because I had
were
so much
just-
stone, so I could just rebuild castles and I could just use them as a shield just to buy time.
Ah, okay, but you lost like 6, 7 castles. It was crazy, man.
I think at the end it didn't really matter because I still had 4 castles but couldn't produce too many mega dice because they were raiding our trade. My
Yeah.
plan was from the game, I was just going full mango dice and sling the food to hard so you can go full Hussars. We have mango dice and Hussars against their army composition that go trade as well.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I think that was our mistake though, because the Mongol Hussars have 40 more HP than the
Exactly.
Byzantine Hussars. So ideally, within it, what if like Mongols to have both Mango Dice and Hussars, and Byzantines to use spam trash like
Trash,
Hounds,
exactly.
skirmishers,
Yeah,
stuff like
definitely.
that. But
Well, Miguel
well, yeah,
would
I
just
mean-
gone Halbs then if I went to Hussars, and I didn't really have the eco for it. So
I
after
mean,
the
that was
Hussars,
the-
I really
that-
like
that-
it.
I mean, that was the last game. I mean, I thought that when you two went on water and Fire didn't, I thought this is GG. It's
Yeah.
over.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
done. And where Fire like put the pressure on, and also Miguel played. I don't think I've seen a 2K player play like that before. You was absolutely fantastic. You just like really put it on from both sides, you know, from that game. But the other games as well, pretty awesome to watch, man. Awesome to watch, and great Katsuni is casting. So, you know, absolutely fantastic, and there's no money that can buy that.
Yeah, I have to say they played awesome on the Rooster map. I never thought me and Fire would lose it,
Yeah.
since our strongest point for
I,
both is
I
the
said
water
so
play.
many times, dude, even more, you know, Rooster is like a fast map. It's also
Yeah.
a bit different than Islands, Team Ice. It's a pretty straightforward map. And when we saw that, you know, the other guys taking control of the water and then push you more and more and more, like, what the hell is going on? We couldn't believe it, seriously.
I mean, we still won the war, I think, but Hart just outplayed me on land,
Yeah,
really much.
great
I
game.
should have walled a bit, but he was ahead, and I thought that's the problem of water maps. You see the point, you say, oh, I'm ahead,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then
yeah.
he never stopped pumping knights and cavalries. So
It's
well
tricky.
played
The
by
score
them.
is tricky alone.
Yeah.
yeah, I was also kind of tricked by the score, because even though I knew I was doing some damage there, but I wasn't really sure how much. Then when he came out with so many paladins, I mean so many knights to clear out my push, I wasn't even sure if it was Sling or his eco was just that good, and I couldn't really tell because of the score.
Yeah. And
I mean,
yeah, go.
the thing is, you know, you never know what your enemy is going to do, whether you're going to go land, water, or whatever, you know, on those types of maps. But man, you know, I just got to thank you guys for giving us some great GGs, and yeah, it's been real a pleasure to watch, and obviously for you, Katsuni, to cast.
Of course, man. These kind of games, anytime.
Oh,
Yeah,
show
and
matches,
it's
man.
good
Show
to
matches.
play.
I gotta stop it. I got too much money.
Thanks a lot
mean,
to you, Michael,
Hearts
for
and
for
Lyria
hosting
are-
this.
Hearts and Lyria are really nice to play. They don't lame. They just play the game.
Well, actually, you know,
It's really fun play.
laming the
against
boards
them.
and so on, it's part of the game. But it's nice when you see that all the players actually are willing to win these kind
Yeah,
of
but
games
it's
only
not a
by skill,
tournament,
man.
you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not a tournament. We are playing for fun and we wanna give you nice games. So
True.
there's no point to lame.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
That's the point.
you know, I mean, you know, money's money and whatever, but it just brings that more fight to the game. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, back in the day when I was like 15, 16, I used to play Pullman snooker. You know, and someone will put like £1 on the game, and I'll be like, I'm gonna win this. I don't care. You know, I was gonna win it. I don't give a shit how much it is. But that's what it is, and I like to bring that to Age of Empires. And thank you for playing these games. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for making it possible.
Thanks
Yeah,
to you,
thanks
Michael.
for
Yeah, that's it.
sponsoring.
We're gonna go in now. What's the score now at the moment? Is it
3-2.
what is it? It's 3-2. So, well, Fire's not here yet, so I can't speak for him. But the next map is going to be funny. Prepare
Hello.
yourselves.
Aha.
Here
Oh.
he is.
Sorry guys, I
Oh,
was on.
Fire,
I
you're
was.
back.
Sorry, I was on the phone.
Did you hear me?
No. He just joined. He was on the phone.
I just can play one more, by the way. I have class later.
All right, you can only play one more. Okay. Well,
Yeah, me
let's
too.
make this the last match then, and because I'm sure Katsuni's got to go for something to eat as well. You're not gonna like the next map, but the next map is Black Forest explored.
No! Come on! Don't kill me, man! Don't
told you
kill
you
the
wouldn't like
streamer!
No.
Don't kill AoC! Come on, Mr. Michael!
No.
Seriously, bro, don't do this.
You see?
We
I
don't
mean,
even
even the
finish the
players
game.
asking you,
I'm
don't
so
do
sorry,
this!
man.
We won't have time to finish it because I have like 40 minutes and I need to leave like for serious business. So. Miguel has bear classes as well, so. But if you want to, we
Okay.
can
No,
try,
no,
but
no.
we won't finish.
No. Okay, we'll save that for another day. Okay. Let's do Team Islands.
Okay.
No, not time to finish either. Man.
No,
What's the
seriously, it won't be. We won't have time
It's
to
either
finish
Black
the
Forest or
Forest.
Team Islands. Take your
No,
pick.
that's Team Islands better.
Oh my god, come on, man. Okay. As you want,
Okay,
Mr. Michael. I
guys.
mean, it's
Thanks
your.
for coming into the channel and speaking
Okay.
to us.
Yeah.
I
Thank you
really
very much.
appreciate that. And
Eu vou criar ali.
go to your channels, talk your strategy, and let's get this game going. And
Okay.
I want a nice GG, please, like
Okay.
all the
It's
others.
team random or pick?
Team random,
Okay.
because then you get mirror. Sorry, mirror.
Yeah. That means
Yeah,
team
team
random.
Yeah, that's
it
team
means
random.
it means random mirror. That is team random.
Yeah, the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, guys. Good luck and have fun.
Good luck to
Thank you,
everyone.
Ricky.
Good luck.
Oh
How was
man.
that, Katsuni?
Are
Was that
you-
all right?
Are you serious? You wanted to see a Black Forest? I was like, no.
Yeah, I
is,
did.
is he
Yeah, I
trolling? Is he?
I
Oh.
did. No.
Oh my
no,
God.
seriously. Because I know these players, they don't play it, you know. And there's no NBL here, you know. So
Yeah.
Black Forest would be great for these guys.
Look in the
And
channel.
I know the spectators like Black Forest.
Look in the channel. I just sent you something there. Troller.
Okay, I've not even got my.
No
I've not
problem.
even got my Internet Explorer open.
No problem. Cool. It's cool. Anyway, so they clearly picked Team Islands, right? We want to see Black Forest Katsuni. Well, in the end, AoE fan wasn't up to me, man. But you could see also not only my reaction, but also players' reaction. I mean, really.
You
all-
heard him.
but all of them, really, all of them said, no, man, come on, another map. Okay, so they were given by Michael a second map, right? So either Black Forest on or Team Islands, and they went for Team Islands. But not only me, again, you could see the reaction from all of them. Like, back for no, 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 come on, let's play a last game, something like different, like nicer, like whatever, you know. It's funny, man. These reactions are so
good,
funny.
It's good to see that they want, you know, they want 40 minutes, not enough heart sugar. No, it's Team Islands, and that's the end of the story.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hello, D Arrows. Happy Friday to you too, man. Party time, right? Weekend just around the corner. Let's say Michi Pack-a-mole. Michi. Katsuni Mike, I have to go. Well, Auntie Springer, thanks for stopping by, man. Hope to see you some other time as well. And hope you had a lot of fun, man. And indeed, thank you, Michael, for making these things possible, man.
Yeah, I'll keep tuning this because there's a lot more coming. You know?
Great. Great news. You heard the man,
How many times
guys.
have I done this?
You heard the
How
man.
many times?
You heard him. And usually it's going to be in the weekends, right?
Yeah, well, it's usually like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, like somewhere like that.
Because in the
Otherwise,
weekends, yeah, most people, they do have more free time, able to spend more time with AoC and so on. I mean, it's nice. And also for the viewers, right? A lot of them watching, relaxing with this game.
Exactly, and that's what it's all about. I mean, come on, Katsuni, those games were pretty amazing.
Yeah, all of them. They were crazy great games, man.
Well, it is. I mean, you know when there's nothing on it, you're like you're losing. You just go, okay, let's call this GG and get on with the next one. But when you got something on it, it makes you fight for it. And Fire and Miguel showed that.
Yep, totally agree. Well, somebody's asking you, Michael, where is Michael from? The UK?
England, Salisbury.
You heard the man. And you can easily play the voice for Darth Vader, man. I love it. So powerful, so strong. Love it.
Darth Vader. That was your nick way back in the day.
No, that was my nephew's nickname back in the days. Mine was Error.
Oh, I thought it was Darth Vader.
No, it wasn't. I wish I would have had, powers of Darth Vader, but no. I'm just a normal dude, man. All right, now let's see. Let's see. Oh, thought so. The Arrows is also from UK. Good job, man. Good job. You have a fellow countryman here. So we have. Oh, are you for real? No. Wait, you said team random, not picked. So we see Kelts and Hans. Makes sense. My first reaction, are you for real? You guys went Celts? Because, well, Hans, you see it play. Even in islands, team islands. But Celts? No Vikings? But these are team random, which means random sieves, but mirror. Right. In this map, and you can see already quite a lot of deep fish. So I think pretty much everywhere where they are building, they will find deep fish. Except in that small, how do you call that, lagoon between Miguel and Fire, where those deer are. You see them? With the relic. I mean, if somebody willing to build like super fast, if he's building there, is gonna be a total crap dock. But I don't think these players will build there for sure.
Well, I'm going to shut up now and let you cast, and let's enjoy the game.
No problem. Already the first boar incoming from fire with the help of the scout. You know, guys, that in maps like islands, team islands, the enemy can't attack you, right? Very fast, very early in the game. There is no drush, obviously, until feudal age when you can make a transport ship and, you know, go over with some whatever men at arms or building archery ranges and go archers. You cannot raid the enemy. There is no drush, period. So it's safe to go and bring the boars with the help of the scout. Like this, basically all villagers are working, and you will see this, if not all the time, most of the time, at least for the top players. For islands as well, they are bringing the boars with the scouts. You can also, I mean, you don't use the scout to scout the enemy base, so that's why. Anyway, already first villager forward for fire. So for fire is going to be a forward dock. The same for Miguel. Look at that, sending a forward build. So both players, Fire and Miguel, going for forward docks. While as you can see now, the scout for Fire bringing the second boar to the town center. Not for Miguel though. I'm looking at his scout, the first boar coming with the villager, but the second one, as you can see, he has already the scout ready to bring the second boar, and there you go, second boar incoming. Let's see, second boar as well for Heart, yeah? The first one with the scout, the second one also with the scout. Now, let's see if Leary, no, Leary for the second boar is sending a villager. Okay, like this again, he's losing a bit of a time. And in Rooster, you could see though at one point that they don't have like too much experience, but nevertheless, top players, man, they knew what to do and how to adapt, and in the end, they won that map, man. The Rooster, which was crazy play by Team Leary and Hart. Nevertheless, let's see, both boars for Leary brought with villagers, while one with the scout for Miguel, both for Fire with the scout. Yeah, while for Hart also one with villager and one with the scout. Not a big difference. Where they're going for the dogs, well, the other players, they build a back dog for Hart, while a side dog for Leary. Not the ideal placement, but like I said, all of them, they found deep fish, so it's okay. And also, as expected, none of the two players, Fire or Miguel, to build a dock in this creepy lagoon. So we have Fire first to be up on the way to feudal age, most likely followed by Miguel. Miguel already researching loom and will be on the way to feudal age most likely. While let's see the other players. Yeah, Miguel, it's now 25 population, while 25 population for Hart. One more villager incoming, but let's see, probably he will drop the food to be able to click up. No, first researching the loom. Okay, after the loom he'll have enough. How many deers around yellow dock? It's quite a lot, man. He had one, so 4, 7, 10 deer. He could have gone there with a meal, to be honest. Right, Hart now is the third one to click up feudal age, followed last by Leary. And Leary's deer are where? Are in this corner. Dude, I don't see Leary's deer. You see him? Well, sometimes Team Islands can get like this, you know, with one player, like you could see with a lot of deer and the other player without deer. Also, another thing in Team Islands, sometimes one of the players or even both of them, they can find extra boars, but usually they go for only 2. Right, Fire already up, researching the first wood upgrade. The lagoon, it's cool. I'd like to have vacation there. Yes, Packamol, I know, but not to build a dock and try to do fishing ship, fish boom, right? 31 population for Leary on the way to feudal age, while Fire, whoa, 3 docks already. 3 docks already, and coming out with 2 galleys. We'll go and try to find the enemy, obviously. Leary Deer on the other side of Hart Dock. It might be, man. Oh yeah, I mean, it's here. It's super far away. You're right. But will he go for those? Never. For sure, never. Right, 31 population, I can say basically only for Leary. 31 population for Fire. But Fire, obviously more galleys incoming. Another fishing ship though from one of his docks, and a few more war galleys coming from the other dock. Did he spot? Now he just found Leary's docks. Leary with 3 docks, by the way, and already flared there and hitting his fishing ships. For now, oh come on, man! Again, I have to go like this and specifically assign yes, save and close, and now it shows in the stream how many fishing ships they have. So Leary with 6, 5 for Hart, 6 for Fire, and 4 for Miguel. Right, Fire taking the fight. Scout, well, microing his galley. He's trying to save that galley. Oh, but in the end, lost that one. And now 2 for 1. So Fire, yeah, soon will have to run back. In the meantime, he's bringing another galley, but he's pretty far away. Not really close. Anyway, Fletching now research for Hart, while first farm upgrade for Leary, and on the right hand side Miguel still trying to find Hart's base, or he found it already. Let's go to his point of view and see whatever he scouted. No, he couldn't see it, but he's gathering more and more galleys there in that side. Probably he's waiting exactly for Hart to come over and to micro, to take the fight like he does right now. Fletching now for Miguel on the way, already fletching for Hart, so Miguel waiting a little bit. Now Fire is researching fletching as well. So yeah, micro, not any transport. I know that it might be really early in the game, but you know, sometimes they want to surprise the enemy and to go for that one, even though, I repeat, it's pretty risky. The first snipe for Miguel, 1-1 though, 1-1, okay, the same for the other dudes. A second one, Miguel trying to increase the pressure, bringing more galleys on the left hand side. Fire also having his own fight, 1v1 against Leary, is like a dancing on water. Let's see, microing. Oh, he was trying to save that one galley, but Leary able to snipe it down. 49 population for Miguel, 42 population for Hart. Well, resources looking, let's say, okay-ish, while Miguel is the one to be more aggressive. But even like this, not able to snipe another one. Maybe he will get close to the fishing ships. He's trying. Oh, it was 1 for 1 though, and now, yeah, he was able to snipe down one fishing ship. Another dock there behind, pretty further away for Miguel bringing another galleys. Army wise, let's see the difference. Miguel is with army 16 for him, 12 for Fire, whoa, 11 for Leary, and only 9 for Hart. So Miguel has almost double the army. Bloody hell, man. And he's taking the fight, destroying even more galleys. Ay. Hart's population 44, researching the first farm upgrade and trying to save this group of galleys. A few more galleys incoming from Miguel. No, man, he's winning clearly in this side. Okay, stopping, but like this he lost another 2 galleys. Only a few left. Population still 44, and Miguel still coming with even more. Fire now researching wheelbarrow. I still don't see any transport for any of the players. Of course, wheelbarrow for Fire, for Miguel. On the left hand side, another dog now incoming for Leary. Army wise, between Fire 13 and Leary 16, well, Leary is with more, and we have Castle H on the way for Leary, followed by Fire. Difference between them 7 seconds, nothing too big, while Miguel researching now wheelbarrow, finishing the wheelbarrow. 44 population for Hart, but Hart having big problems. He has, nevertheless, resources looking, let's say, decent. getting closer and closer to click up Castle Age. 62 population for Leary, though he's already on the way to Castle Age, and with 4 dogs now, yeah, with 4 dogs obviously he will pump from all of them. Fire going back a little bit, also 4 dogs for Fire. Yeah, 4 dogs for him. Another lumber camp to another side of the forest. While, oh, check out Hart. He wanted to snipe those fishing ships. Able to do 1. In return, he lost. Okay, he was able to snipe down 1, but in return, losing the second galley. 2 galleys for 1 fishing ship. I don't think that's too worth. Anyway, Miguel definitely taking control here on the right hand side, and I wouldn't be surprised anytime soon he's for him to send one group of galleys to go and double on Leary. Only 40 population for Hart. Now Miguel is on the way to Castle Age while Hart is researching Wheelbarrow. Hart using the market to be able to go up to Castle Age also, not to stay too behind, and I think he will be able to. Leary 68 population, and Castle Age right now will be followed obviously by Fire. We have Fire with 59 population. Whoa, there is quite some difference. 69 for Leary, while 60 for Fire. Villager wise is 37 vills for Miguel, 34 for Fire, 40 villagers for Leary, and 37 villagers for Hart. That's pretty strong. And Hart is now on the way to Castle Age as well. Already war galleys on the way for Leary. He has the Bodkin, yeah, the Bodkin, while Fire will have the war galleys anytime soon. There you go, we'll have it, and he will take the fight like this. But again, why he doesn't call for Miguel, man? Miguel going double. Well, it seems that Fire has some problems here. Miguel probably waiting first, you know, the Castle Age time. But he's still, well, he's hitting those dogs. First he wants to destroy all Hart's dogs probably, but like this Fire, like I said, problems. Army wise, Fire left with 20 while Leary 25. Okay, it's not a huge difference, but anyway it is. Leary 10 to 7 the kills, while Fire 7 to 10, but on the other side Miguel almost destroyed Hart. Really, look at the kills and death ratio, is 25 to 9. Huge difference in that flank, huge difference. Miguel up to Castle Age researching Bodkin, War Galley, the second would upgrade, while Leary researching ballistics. Wow, Fire coming out with a few more War Galleys, so definitely the ballistics will help Leary. While let's see, is there some landing? I don't know. Fire 68 population, 72 for Miguel. I don't see, no, not any transport ship. And finally Miguel now sending a group of war galleys to double along with Fire. Now with double obviously they will be able to push back Leary. But like this, maybe Hart will have a chance to come back in the game. He's still left with 2 dogs, by the way, and he has something inside, but army-wise, nah. Hart is only 1 army, 33 for Leary, while 24 for Miguel and 26 for Fire. And yeah, he's flaring where his army is, and they should go together. They should go together. Now Miguel is taking the fight while Fire is still running away. Oh my god. Actually, Leary could take the fight. If he would have fight like 1v1 against Miguel, he could have won, man. I think he has more there. Yeah, I think he has more there. Right, cartography now for Hart, while Fire is still trying to bring his war galleys into the fight. More war galleys incoming from Leary, but now Fire is also there joining the party, coming out with even more war galleys, and from both sides a Fire ship also, yes. They are trying to trap Leary's army, but Leary 97 population, that's super strong, man. 71 for Miguel. Hart is 45 population, and oh, I think he tried a transport. Shame on me, I didn't see it. Those were some palisades started to build. Seriously, yeah, but I failed to see it again. Shame on me, guys. So he tried the transport. Why it didn't work out? Why? Okay, let's go. 97 population for Leary, like I said. Well, he seems to be kinda low, and now fighting two players, he has to go back a little bit. Still with 4 dogs. Army combined together from Miguel and Fire, it's 55, while 31 only the army for Leary, but alone, while 3-4 Heart. Will he try to transport again? I'm not convinced, but you can never know. Ballistic now, shame on you. Yeah, I know, Horsey, shame on me, man. Ballistics now for Miguel with handcart upgrade, so obviously important upgrade. Oh, now I spot it. I see a forward dock from Heart, so there is where he built one transport ship and tried to surprise Miguel. Good job, man. Well, now Miguel and Fire on the left hand side, they started already to destroy Leary's docks one by one. One is already down. No, actually 2 down. 2 more left for Leary. And Leary coming from the right hand side. He's going around their own islands, completely circling all that island. Dude, that's pretty big, man. I bought my ram from and make them ship it to me faster. Okay, man, I'll do that. Town watch now, research for Fire, cartography for Leary, another dock going down for Leary. While is he building something forward to go for a transport? Come on, you can do it. Instead, also no transport for either Miguel or Fire. And finally, those war galleys are on the right hand side, but Miguel will spot these, obviously. Stone mining, the second farm upgrade for Miguel, 111 population for Leary, 111, 11, 14, 108 population for Fire. The last dock is down. Now, obviously, they will start and chase Leary's army pretty much everywhere. Heart left with only this galley. Are you for real, dude? Army-wise, 31 army for Leary, 2 for Heart, while 24 for Miguel, 41 for Fire. Fire looking pretty good with resources. He can even try to sell some wood and some stone. And look at him, Fire bought 200 food. So yeah, he is aiming for a fast Imperial, or as fast as possible, obviously. And this will be the biggest throwing of games possible. Nah, not like that, man. Okay, we have Fire on the way to Imperial Age with 115 population, and Miguel still coming from behind with his group of war galleys. Nothing for Heart, nothing for Leary, excuse me, to find over there except one villager. You already see Miguel building some outposts just to spot these incoming war galleys. And we have Imperial Age for Fire, for Leary, and for Heart. Whoa! While Miguel is Castle Age, not too far away of going up, but both players, Leary and Heart, will be in Imperial Age. Thing is that, oh, actually, he did try to come back on water. Let's check out Leary building forward a few more docks and still making some units there inside, but I don't see more docks incoming from Heart. No, he started to build. He was able to drop one castle close to the shoreline and now building more and more docks, so definitely they will fight for water. That's obvious. One castle incoming from Leary, but spotted by a Fire which well, he has a chance to deny that castle, but not anymore. Leary coming out with a group of his own war galleys, and he will be able to finish that castle for sure, man. While on the back of their islands, we have Fire chasing away Leary's army, and Miguel coming with his group of war galleys. They are trying to trap basically Leary on that side. And indeed, war galleys, now he's trying to save those, but Fire is also coming from behind. Let's see, Imperial Age, all players on the way to Imperial Age with some differences. Let's see if that will be important enough. Anyway, we see Leary not going down completely without doing anything, but also taking down some war galleys. But in the end, he's losing all that army. Forward though, with the chance Leary to come back on water, and the same for Heart. As you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6, 7. I think he will build more 7 there, and another castle also close to the shoreline for Hart. 129 population for Miguel, almost in Imperial Age. Leary researching brothers, Galleon, chemistry, the same fire, the same upgrades. Galleon chemistry, 128 population for Hart. It seems that Hart was able to come back in the game a little bit, but only now building the university, and the Galleon on the way upgrade for him also. They need to win water fast before Miguel gets stronger. Well, Miguel is almost in Imperial, so let's see. Now the Galleons, those Galleons for Leary, are obviously able to take the fight, but let's see. From the other side we have now Fire coming with his Galleons. Hans. In the meantime, Leary sniping a few fishing ships from Miguel, but take the fight against the Galleons, and now Miguel is up to Imperial Age. 135 population, 132 for Leary, 139 Hart, and 154 for Fire. 140 now Hart, and 135 Leary. Like I said, okay, let's see. Oh, careening, I like this upgrade. Even more upgrade. Well, it's +1. It's like an armor, right, for those Galleons, but careening already for Fire. He had it faster than him, while on the right hand side, nah man, on water I think they have more army. 25, 27 for Hart Leary, while the other guys, look at Fire, 65 army. Dude, him alone, Fire alone has more army than both the other guys together, man. Both the other guys together, and they're taking the fight like that. Fire also coming from the left hand side, not allowing Leary to go super strong on water. We have chemistry for Miguel, capped ram on the way. Oh, did he transport? Not yet. In the back, not yet. One defensive castle for Leary there in the back. I still don't see any transport. While Hard chemistry, Leary researching the third wood upgrade, capped ram, and yeah, still with a lot more army for Miguel and Fire. Fire 57, losing a little bit, 38 now for Miguel, while still 28, 23. Yeah, still more army than both these guys together. Why no fire ships? Because fire ships, they need to come closer to the galleys to destroy them. And now with the galleons attacking 11 and 9 range, with this number, not too many chances for, I mean, yeah, of course, they're good counter, but he needed like a crazy lot, you know, army of fire ships, and still not sure if they could have won it. Anyway, it's a big fight on the left, on the right, but still in defensive mode, basically team Leary Hart. Nevertheless, they're holding, man. Those castles, they are good protection, very good. Caravan now for Fire, while Miguel researching Furor Celtica. Did he transport? I mean, I'm still watching and to see if he's making some transport ship. He did, man. Look at the transport ship now for Miguel. Let's go to his point of view. Hard researching siege ram on the way. Fire is 163 population. They will also start the trade. Markets in one side of the map for Miguel, in the other side for Fire, while the other two guys, Leary and Hart, no, they didn't build their markets yet, while the pressure still continue from both Fire and Miguel. But guess what? It seems that Hart is now winning his fight against Miguel on the left hand side. No, with the number Fire has, it's pretty difficult to win. But here, like I said, Hart taking the fight and winning this fight. Miguel going around with his transport ship, a few more galleons incoming. Army wise, Miguel is 36, while now Hart is 40 army. Well, not a big deal, but still, it seems that Hart was able to recover a little bit. While, where's the transport ship? Touchdown for the transport ship, and there are like 7. It's 7 siege rams, man. Wow. Will he be able to do something? Because he can even use the villages. For now, he destroyed only one house. Go for the castles. Go for the castles, Miguel. Micro, Miguel. Houston to Miguel. Fire using the market. Still using the market to buy whatever he needs and sell for gold, obviously. While still this is a big fight on water. The advantage remains, still remains for Fire Miguel. Fire over 50 army also, while 23, 24. So still more than double, well, more army than the other two players together. Anyway, I don't think he will be able to take down that castle. Only 2-3 siege rams left, and the villagers hitting that one castle. I'm surprised a little bit because Fire didn't go with any transport. I mean, there is no castle there, and Leary doesn't have any military building to protect his base, basically, right? Anyway, Miguel is the one to still trying to destroy that castle, and only one siege ram left, countered by the siege ram, and the villagers repairing the castle for Heart, and that castle still alive and kicking, man. So with 7 siege rams, Miguel unable to destroy that castle, while Leary is trying to rebuild, to build more docks now, where initially his base was. Anyway, come on, man. I want to see a transport incoming from Fire. Go, go, go. Fire at this point is still full water. While is Miguel coming with another transport? Yes. Another transport for Miguel coming with more siege rams. This time he's hoping that, but now it's, look at this, it's 5 siege rams waiting for Heart. By now he will expect Miguel to try again and come over with siege rams. I don't know, man, I don't know. This game, well, like I said, water still seems to be in control of Fire Miguel, but they seem to be unable to push more. Okay, touchdown one more time for Miguel's Rams, destroying one house and going for the castle again, but nah, I don't think he will be able to take it down, and he's not taking it down. Now galleons, more galleons for Miguel army-wise. Now Miguel is with 50 for army, 56 for Fire, while 50 army Leary and only 15 for Heart. Now Heart lost big time there, but still unable to destroy this one castle. Again, Fire, maybe Fire should consider to transport, man, because there is nothing there like a castle or whatever to, yeah, to deny the future buildings or whatever he plans to do there. Okay, here in the middle, now Leary is taking a fight against Fire. Fire not with too many galleons in that spot, and population dropping a little bit for Fire. You can see 167, Miguel though 190, 88, but Heart is 119. Oh, and in the end, with another transport, he was able to destroy one of those 2 defensive castles, and now Heart might find himself in big trouble. Miguel seems that he doesn't even care about that castle. He was sitting and taking the fight in the range of the castle for quite a long time, and no, first those siege rams targeting the docks to destroy the docks and basically making Heart unable to produce a lot more galleons. Now Fire coming from the left hand side to double on Leary, and also Fire coming with cannon galleons, and indeed with Heart almost out of the game, population around 100 and army only 8, 38 for Leary. They called it a GG, and the other guys also, I think they started the trade. We will see. Anyway, good game, man. But again, we could see that yeah, Fire and Miguel with more experience in this map. Achievements fast. Let's see. Military, 263 kills for Fire, the most. Miguel with the largest army, 69 again, 69. Economy wise, Leary with best wood, gold and trade. They started some trade. Gold for Fire, while stone and food for Miguel. Technology fastest Imperial Age, Fire 34-41. Not a big difference between all the players and society. Villagers highest in this game, Fire 128. Yep, this is it, guys. Waterfitzen 2, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the support. Okay, guys, this is it, man. Wait, I need to pay them. Of course, man.
Yeah, they left the game. I need to pay them out.
Well, where are they? Do you see them? Because I don't. Seriously, do you see them?
No, I don't know if they're
Ah, I see
a
heart.
bit angry and stuff, but yeah, I
Hey,
need their PayPal to pay them. You know. So it was 5-3. Is that right?
no, it was 4-2.
Oh, 4-2. 4-2. Okay, Hearts here.
Right. Where to come back in the room, right? Where we are. Ah, okay. He's here. Okay. Room. You are. Okay, he's in the room, man. Heart. I don't see. Ah, no. I see Leary as well. I will tell him now to come back. Yeah, but exchange those kind of information in private message, not in the room. You know what I'm saying, right? So 4-2 it was in the end, guys, for Fire Miguel, but such a great games, seriously. Such great games.
Yeah, it was fantastic games. I've got to admit. I mean, even when we thought they were dead, they came back.
Yeah.
Won. You know, unbelievable.
Okie dokie, man. Okie dokie. Okie dokie, Dr. Jones. Hello, Kata. So long time since last time I got here. I'm happy to see you're still here. Yes, I'm still here, man. I am still here. Basically, feudal wins for Fire and Miguel. Not necessarily Horsey. I mean, yeah, they had. But again, even though Rooster was won by Hart and Leary, I still had that feeling that they don't have as much experience, in water maps than they do in the other, man, in land maps. That's all. Not that again they don't know how to play and so on, but it's they have some specifics. That's the only thing. Well, this is for me as well, man. This is it for me. I go finally to have a quiet dinner. And Mr. Michael, thank you for the support, man. You know me. I mean, I appreciate it a lot. It helps me. So
No problem, man.
whenever I'm around,
anytime.
yeah, whenever I'm around and so on, and especially when you have these kind of games, events or whatever you organizing, I'm more than happy to be part of it, man. It's so much fun and great games, great games.
Oh yeah, great games, and I would really appreciate it if you could post them on the zone there. Not on the zone. The zone is like 20 years ago, you know. What's it called?
Yeah. On AoC Zone. Yeah. AoC Zone. It's still Zone, but it's AoCZone.net. Yeah, man. Of course, I will. It's crazy games, man. Crazy games. Well, this is it for me. One more time, Michael, appreciate all the support for AoC, for all AoC streamers, players, and the game is the community. It's great, man. We need more people like you, obviously, and for these players to give us like amazing, crazy games. Some of them to the edge of the they kept me to the edge of the seat, like I was almost screaming, like, come on, man, come on, what the hell are you doing? Impossible turnovers and so on. A lot of fun. So thank you everybody for watching, and obviously whenever there will be some more, you guys will see it here. So bye bye for now. Have fun, whatever you do from now on, and most likely see you guys again tomorrow with obviously some more AoC, because we fucking love this game, man. We can't get enough of AoC. Bye bye for now, people, and thanks for watching.